Okay, I think I'm about ready to start. I wonder what I'm jumping on in this stream starting soon screen. I like to think that I'm jumping off of a Snorlax's tummy. Anyway. Okay, hello everyone. I think I'm ready. Let me just check. I think there's a bot in my chat, but yeah, that you seem like a bot. Are you a bot? Like, if you're not a bot, say so now. You seem like a bot. Yeah, you seem like a bot. It said, hello, sorry for bothering you, so it's a polite bot if you are a bot. I'm gonna... yeah, sorry. I'm gonna give you the ban. I'm sorry if you're not a bot, but it's your fault for talking so bot-like. At least you're a polite bot, but hello. Anyway, hello everyone! Today I am streaming, which is something I never do on a Sunday. What the hell is going on? What am I trying to pull? Hello everyone, I'm gonna up the volume a bit. Just for this screen, because it's nice. But hello everyone, today I'm starting a brand new playthrough of a game that I love very, very much. That is not Kingdom Hearts. Oh my god, it's Sunday and I'm not playing Kingdom Hearts. I mean, I played Spider-Man 2 on Sunday a couple times in the last few weeks. But the Kingdom Hearts marathon is over. So... you know, so I got plenty of other games that I'd like to play. There have been a ton of games that I've been purposefully not playing on stream until the Kingdom Hearts marathon was done. Let me just check the audio on the stream one sec. Checking. Yeah, okay, we're good. Okay, so, hello everyone. Hey, what's up? Hi 13th. Meow wow bouncing, that's what I'm bouncing on. Cool. I'm pretty sure it was a bot. Yeah, it felt like a bot. Yeah. I would feel bad though if someone was just trying to like talk to me and was like, and I banned them and they're not actually a bot, they just kind of talk like one. You gotta be careful. Don't talk like a bot in people's chats. It's an easy way of getting banned. Hey, if whoever I just banned isn't actually a bot, you can like send me a message to unban or whatever, I don't know. That's the thing you can do. But anyway, a problem that I tend to have when I start a new playthrough is that there's so many things I want to say before I actually start playing, and then I draw a blank when I actually start streaming and I don't say all the things I want to say. And so I'm going to try and not do that, so I'm going to sort through my feelings one at a time. Yes, the Kingdom Hearts Marathon is something that I've been doing for the past 2 years, and I recently finished the Kingdom Hearts Marathon with Melody of Memory, and so yeah, now I'm playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. I feel like this game is a pretty good transition from Kingdom Hearts, because it's like the gameplay is kind of Kingdom Heartsy, so it kind of appeals to me that way. But this is Final Fantasy VII Remake, released back in 2020, I think it was. I like this game a lot. It's a difficult game for me to explain. As the name suggests, it is a remake of the beloved Final Fantasy VII from the 90s on the PlayStation 1. A game that I have never actually beaten before and have not really played much of. Despite that, I absolutely adore this game. So, like, remakes come in a lot of different shapes and sizes, forms, and all that good stuff. You know, there are remakes where it's like, it's the exact same game, but it just looks nicer with maybe some quality of life stuff thrown in there. And then there are remakes where it's, you know, it does deviate a little bit, but it's still the same basic experience. It's just maybe it controls differently or whatever. This game is a remake in probably the truest sense of the word, if you think about it. It's like very different from the original. Like the original PlayStation 1 game is like a turn-based RPG. This is an action RPG with some turn-based elements thrown in. The story of this game is a bit different. Like it's like a different take on the same story. It's kind of hard to explain. There's also like this the meta commentary where the game knows that it's different from the original and it's like changing fate or whatever. But we'll get there. But yeah, I said it earlier, but I've never actually played the original Final Fantasy VII all the way through. I've tried playing the original Final Fantasy VII a couple of times, but every time I've tried playing it, I get like a couple hours in, and then it kind of loses me. I don't know what exactly about it doesn't seem to grab me for whatever reason. It's definitely not the story or the characters, or the world. Like, I like all that stuff. I think it's just the gameplay, and maybe the presentation, although I think the blocky character models are really adorable and charming. But yeah, something about Final Fantasy VII Original's gameplay just doesn't seem to grab me for whatever reason, so I've never actually beaten the original 7 because of that, and I've never really experienced the entire plot of the original 7. Like, I'm in an interesting position. Like, there's people who would play this game and they've never played the original Final Fantasy VII and doesn't know anything about it and will play this. And then there's people who are like super fans of the original Final Fantasy VII and know everything there is to know about it, and are playing this. And I'm kind of in a strange middle ground where I do know some stuff about the original Final Fantasy VII. I've seen a lot of the bigger twists and like spoilery stuff and big major plot points, but I don't really understand a lot of the context around all that stuff. And same goes with like certain characters. Like, I know who they are, but I don't really understand a lot about them, and like stuff like that. And there are straight up probably a ton of story bits that I just straight up just don't know at all. So I'm kind of in an interesting middle ground where I do know some stuff to understand some references, but other things to the point where I won't see everything that's coming, even if it was in the original. But this game also has a lot of like added stuff and changed stuff from the original Final Fantasy VII, but that also kind of plays into the plot as well. I don't know. I think this game is really cool and I like it a lot. I think it's really fun. It's beautiful. I like the characters. I like the gameplay. I like the world. I think the story is really interesting. This game in particular has a really big mystery element. Also, a big thing about this game is that it's only actually 1/3 of a trilogy of games. The Final Fantasy VII Remake project is 3 games, not just 1, and this is the first one. The sequel is coming out in February, and that's why I'm streaming this now, because I thought I'd like to get refreshed on this game before the new one comes out, because I'm really looking forward to it. I probably won't stream my first playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, as it's called. I'll probably stream my second playthrough though. I don't know, I'll have to think about that. But yeah, I've played this game a few times, like a handful of times. I really like it. One thing is that I'm sorry that I'm like not playing the game and I'm just sitting here just talking at you. Sorry, I just like to chill and say things before starting. But at least we get this nice music to listen to though. I hope everyone's doing okay, by the way. I hope you can hear the game. I hope you can hear me. Just let me know if you're doing alright. Yes, I've decided to play this game on hard mode. Hard mode in this game is not like your traditional difficulty setting. It's not like Kingdom Hearts, where you start a new game and then it's like beginner, standard, proud mode. Pick the one you want. This game kind of has that, but the hard mode does not work the same way it does in like Kingdom Hearts or something like that. Hard mode in this game is essentially another word for like challenge mode or new game plus or something. Like hard mode you can only play if you're carrying over stuff from a completed save file. So hard mode is a new game plus and challenge mode mixed into one. But essentially for hard mode you're kind of expected to be like maxed out in like your levels and stuff. But the game is still really hard and it is like balanced around that. I decided to play this game in hard mode just because I think hard mode is fun and I like a bit of challenge. But it also means that I've already unlocked like all the weapons and stuff, and I've gotten all the abilities, so you won't be able to see like the gradual unlocking of abilities and equipment and stuff because I'll already have all of it. But I think I'll still do all the side quests and like optional stuff just for the fun of doing it all. But you know, if the rewards seem a little bit lame, it's because I've already got like all the weapons and stuff. And I'll still look at all the cutscenes and all that. I'm still gonna like experience the story because it's been quite a few years since I've last played this. Actually, I don't know. Maybe it's been like a year and a half or something. I don't remember the last time I played this. But so yeah, I'm playing in hard mode. There's also a couple other little things that make hard mode more difficult than the game is normally, but we'll get into those. One thing about hard mode is that you can't just select a new game on the main menu to start a hard mode playthrough. You actually have to load one of your completed save files, go into the chapter select, and then start the game in hard mode that way. But you know, it functionally it's all the same. So yeah, hopefully I haven't forgotten anything. But yeah, let me know how everyone's doing today. Let me know if you have ever played this game or what you think of it. Oh yeah, the PS5 version that I'm playing also has the episode intermission DLC where you play as Yuffie. And I'll be doing that too, but I'll be doing that after the main story. Because the Yuffie DLC takes place during the main story, but it's better if you play it after. So yeah, let's do this. I have to load up my old save file. I have a few save files, but I'm going to use this one because I have the least amount of time in this one, so I think it'll be as fresh as I could get. So don't look, because spoilers. Okay, and then I think we go to the system, chapter select, and then we go up to the chapter 1, and then start this in hard mode. So this is how you start like a hard mode playthrough. So yeah, I feel like I'm forgetting something, because like with these explanations I always have a good idea of what I want to say, and then I forget things, and then I feel dumb for forgetting things. I'm just gonna check the stream on my phone again, actually, just to make sure that everything's coming through alright. Check in, testing, I am testing stuff, blah blah blah. Yeah, okay. Also, this is my first time streaming this game, so I'll have to adjust volumes and stuff because I don't know what the volume should be at. But, you know, just let me know if everything's all good. But let's go, hard mode. Change difficulty set in hard mode, you'll need to restart the chapter. Proceed, yes. I hope I've set this up alright. So yes, here we go. But yes, I like this game immensely, even though I've never played the original Final Fantasy VII. Oh yeah, one thing I should mention is that I have done a full playthrough of Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII, which is the prequel to the original Final Fantasy VII, and I guess also this game, it's also a prequel to this game too. I see no reason as to why it shouldn't be. Yeah. I've done a full playthrough of Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII. It was my first time playing it, and I played it all on stream. And all of those Crisis Core streams have been backed up onto my VODs channel. There's a link to it in my About section, so if that sounds interesting to you, you can go check those out. Unfortunately, I did spend, like, I don't know, like, what, 4 hours fighting an optional boss that I thought was mandatory. So yeah, that's like the most memorable thing about that playthrough to me, is that I spent like half of a stream fighting a optional super boss that I thought I had to defeat to progress, and it was super freaking difficult because I was way too underleveled. But I thought I had to do it, which in hindsight I was really dumb for thinking that. I did end up beating it though, but that's like the most memorable thing about my Crisis Core playthrough. So I'm just adjusting volume. Look at all these children. No audio, but I hope you enjoy FF7 Remake. I remember playing the OG right before playing the remake. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've never played the OG. I mean, I have played the OG for like a couple hours, but I've never beaten it. One day I think I really do want to like play the original Final Fantasy VII and really push through it, because maybe it'll grab me once the game's opened up a bit. Like maybe I'll like it more. I don't know. Maybe I could try streaming the original FF7. Maybe that would motivate me to finish it. I'm not sure. If anyone's interested in me at least trying to play the original FF7 on stream, you know, let me know if that might be interesting to anyone, because I'd be down for it. Maybe playing it with all you will be more fun for me. I don't know. I'd have to read out a lot of dialogue though. It's a very wordy game with no voice acting. But this game has voice acting, and it's very nice and fun, and I like all the characters. Also, this game is gorgeous. It's kind of like crazy to believe that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, or Remake Part 2 if you want to call it that, is gonna look even better than this. It's like, wow, this already looks great, but damn. I am playing the PlayStation 5 version. This game was originally released on PlayStation 4, but I'm playing the PS5 version. And it has like some enhancements, like some mild gameplay enhancements, a DLC episode, and it's at 60 FPS and all that good stuff. And we've got the planes, helicopters. Yay! Man, this game's pretty. I feel like... I don't know. Okay, I'm adjusting volume as we go. There he is! You gotta save the Earth! Hi King, how you doing? We're playing not Kingdom Hearts. Did you see that on my title? Oh god, the 60 FPS just hit me. I forgot that like intro scene isn't even in 60 FPS. But how you doing, King? Yeah, I won't have not Kingdom Hearts in the title for every one of these streams. I just thought I'd do it for the first one, because this is the first Sunday stream since the Kingdom Hearts Marathon concluded. So I thought I'd do a little, you know, wink wink in my title. I don't know. It's my bros. I'm good, how are you? I'm doing alright. I'm a little bit nervous to play this game actually. I feel like I typically don't like this the term, but I feel like a fake FF7 fan. I don't like the term fake fan. I know I use it a lot. I mainly use it in a jokey way though. But I feel like a fake FF7 fan because I've never beaten the original and I don't know everything about it, and I don't know the story all that well, to be honest. But I love this game. This is legit one of my favorite games. It's probably in my top 10. I'm not even kidding. You know, it should, you know, go to show how high quality this game is when I love it so much despite not really playing the original. Or maybe I'm just easily impressed. I don't know. Oh look, it's the characters you got to get emotionally attached to for later reasons. Yeah. So have you played this this game, King? Okay, I got to remember how to play it. I'm probably not going to get tutorials because I'm playing New Game Plus. I've said in the past that I don't particularly like New Game Pluses. But this game is the exception. This game is a really good New Game Plus. That's why I'm playing it. Okay, I'm going to up the volume a tad. Okay, just like let me know if the volume's ever too loud or too quiet. I'm going to keep an eye on it. So yeah, we're infiltrating a facility because we love the environment or whatever. It's been a bit since I last played this, so I gotta get into the groove. And I am playing on hard mode, so I better get the hang of it now. What equipment do I even have equipped? Because I'm like, in order to play hard mode, it's a new game plus essentially, so I already have a ton of stuff equipped from the last time I played this game. So I don't actually remember what I have. Let's see, I got elemental materia with a lightning attached to it. Cool. HP absorption materia. Okay, neat. I have assess. I don't know how, if I'm going to need that. You know what I should have? I should probably have instead of assess, because I feel like I probably would have assessed most of the enemies in this game by this point. Steadfast block further decreases enemy damage and fills ATB faster when guarding. That sounds handy. Deadly dodge. I like that. Okay, this seems all good. What's my summon? Leviathan materia. Ooh, what materia should I have? Chocobo and Moogle, that's always a fun time. Now I played a bit of OG FF7 but got lost and hurt head, so I gave up on this. This is on my to playlist. Oh, I see, it's really good. Yeah, that's kind of like me for the original FF7. I couldn't get into the original, but I love this game. It's kind of weird. What equipment do I have? What armor do I have? I have a Supreme Bracer. I'll just assume that my past self knew what he was doing with that. Consuming ATB charges fills the limit gauge. Do I want that? Or can I have something better? I mean, limits are really cool and stuff like that, but you know. Also, the music in this game is really good. It's like, you know, goes to show. You know, I think my transference module is probably fine. Oh look, Metal Chocobo, totally not something else. I'm sorry, Chocobo is apparently how you're supposed to pronounce it in a British accent. It's so weird because, like, I always say Chocobo when referring to the little chickens. But apparently, if you're British, you're supposed to say Chocobo. And that's hard for me to grasp the concept of. Also, the photo mode is a thing. The PS5 version added in a photo mode, and it's really cool. But you can, like, break the camera using it and look out of bounds, if you know what you're doing, so that's fun. Oh, crikey. I don't know if I want the elemental thing right now. I think maybe I'll take that off. I don't know, I'm just not vibing with it right now. What can I have instead? I need a blue materia. Because blue materia is the linking materia that makes the magic happen. That razzles the dazzle. HP absorption, synergy. Allows an ally to follow up with an attack of a link materia, warding, magnify. Allows you to expand the range to switch to a target. Oh, that's kind of cool. Synergy. You know, I'll just keep as is. Decisions are hard. Totally not something better with a blade, yeah. Because, like, this is a new game plus, I already have, like, all the weapons unlocked. And no one weapon is, like, technically better than the other. So I could just use whichever weapon I feel like using. I usually like to just go with the Buster Sword because I think it looks the nicest, but if there's anybody who would like me to ever switch up my weapon just for the change of pace, then feel free to say. Oh yeah, also you're not allowed to use items. Sorry, that's something I probably should have mentioned. In hard mode, items aren't allowed. So look at all these, like... Oh wait, I can't actually show you. So you know, items work like they do in a lot of games. You know, you got your potions, your high potions, your ethers, your elixirs. In hard mode, you're not allowed to use any of them ever. You can never use them. Not allowed. So yeah, you can only heal yourself using magic or abilities. So items are like, no, not allowed to use them. So that makes the game harder. Also, MP is a much more valuable resource in hard mode because you can't restore it. You can't restore it by resting. You can't restore it with items because you're not allowed to use items at all. The only way to restore MP is you can sometimes find MP in these crates. See, I just recovered MP with a Marco shard. So you can recover a tiny bit of MP that way. But other than that, you can't recover MP in any way. So you have to really conserve it. MP does fully recharge upon starting the next chapter. So you kind of have to make your MP last throughout the chapter. So you can't go all trigger happy with it. Did you just change your name? Beans.
So what's Soldier Boy's deal? Is he one of us now?
Soldier Boy.
He's got balls, this, what was his name again?
What's the rating on this game again?
Right.
Ah, Peggy 16. Me? Never. You're like mind-bending me. Did you change your name?
I'm glad to have him.
This is a one-time gig. When it's done, we're done.
Oh yeah, we gotta deal with Stick in the Mud Cloud.
Real joy to look at, too.
Here we go.
Looks are what people notice first.
Guess I'm not on the same page as people.
I'd say you're not even reading the same book.
Enough. We're done here.
Or even the same...
Give it a rest.
Sorry, I'm just like nosing on your conversation.
You'll keep us safe, right, Cloud? Wow, they've almost got the door. We're doing this. We're really doing it. Man, I think I'm gonna be sick. You'll keep us safe, right?
Okay, I just like chatting with everyone to get all the dialogue. Also, it's Bert. Oh yeah, he has all his weapons too, so his gun looks different. His gun looks awesome.
Come on, nobody do something this crazy just for money. They may not think you're a true believer, but you know what I think?
Not interested.
Maybe he's a believer.
Wedge.
Gun hand McGee. He's got the gun hand. I'm interested to learn more about Barrett's tragic backstory in the next game.
Money, Merc. Every last gil.
Because again, I know some stuff about the original Final Fantasy VII plot, but there's a lot of context that I'm missing, and I only really know the big plot points. I know a little bit about Barrett's backstory, but again, I'm missing so much context, and I don't really understand everything. And I like... yeah, I know bits and pieces. That was a cool shot. Let's put that on the trailer.
Get him, boy!
Oh, no, dog.
Guess you're first.
Can I pet that dog? Can I slice that dog? Yeah, I'm not getting any tutorials. Oh, I leveled up. I'm not getting any tutorials because, like, hard mode, New Game Plus, you're expected to know how all this stuff works, so I better relearn how to play this game quick. Wow, I got a bottle of ether. I'm so excited to not use that. Okay, I'm gonna up the volume a little bit. I think I can up the volume. I can get away with upping the volume, maybe. Pet it with the sharp edge of your blade. Yeah. Let's use some... wait, should I save my magic? Oh, whatever. Okay, I think I've assessed most enemies in this game by this point, or maybe not. Do 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 do. Number defeated 100. Yeah, so this like kind of goes into like the strategy turn-based elements of this game, where you can just pause the game and analyze your enemies whenever. Also, at any time you can go into tactical mode, where the game goes all super slow motion, and you can go down your command menu and really consider your options. The game is like Kingdom Hearts, where it has a shortcut for like magic and abilities and stuff, where you hold down L1, and it functions the same as it does in Kingdom Hearts. And while in Kingdom Hearts I use that all the time, in this game I usually just go into the menu and just do it the long way with the time slowdown. So sorry if that's like irritating for people to watch, if you'd rather like the fluidity of just like using the shortcuts or whatever. I get a real kick out of the slow-mo and like considering and thinking about what I do before I do it. So sorry if that bugs anybody. If it really, if like so many people find it annoying, I highly doubt it. But if in the hypothetical situation where so many people find the fact that I'm using tactical mode annoying, I could maybe consider learning the shortcuts. Don't save Spenf. I have no idea what you're even saying there, King. Enjoying the game? I am so far. We're just like barely getting into it. I feel like this game kind of has a bit of a slow start, but it does get there. Like, when I first played this game, I think the first few hours, like a few hours in, I got to this point where I was like, yeah, this game's kind of good, but it's like, you know, I'm losing a bit of steam here. But then I kept on playing and I was like, oh my god, I love this game. So yeah, this game has a bit of a slow start, but it gets there, I think. And the combat's still fun, so... there's that. I'm so excited for Rebirth, though. I keep seeing, you know, new information about it. The trailers are so cool. I'm really interested in the plot stuff. Like, damn.
This way.
Can Barrett even fit in there? He's so large.
Huh. Not so fast. We've got company.
Who's that Pokemon? It's Pikachu!
Try to keep up.
Can I pet that dog? Ow! Also, I hope you enjoy particle effects, because this game's got lots of them.
Need a light?
Disorder. If anybody has any who doesn't know about this game, see, I feel kind of bad because I am playing on the New Game Plus in hard mode. It means that the game isn't really tutorializing anything, so anybody who doesn't know much about this game maybe doesn't understand what the hell I'm doing in this combat. So if anybody ever has any questions about what kind of moves I'm pulling off or how stuff works, you can ask if you like. Or if you'd rather just, you know, just bask in all the glitter and not visible blood. This game has implied blood, not physical blood. Pretty cool, huh? It's like Regigigas. What's like Regigigas? It's wrong, it's Blaziken. Oh, right, that would be my next guess. I mean, Blaziken and Pikachu are so visually similar, you can understand my confusion. Yup. It's so weird to be playing not Kingdom Hearts on a Sunday. What's this about? I did play Crisis again. I have played Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII for the first time. I did that on stream, and I took a break from the Kingdom Hearts marathon to play that on stream. Like I took a mid marathon break. I'm glad I did because I enjoyed Crisis Core. I have not played it since I streamed it. I did want to see if I could get like the platinum trophy on it or something. So maybe in my downtime I could replay Crisis Core just so that that game's plot is a bit more like fresh in my mind. Tutorials are for dweebs, just to say the button mesh. Button meshing can get you far. Ooh, that's a cool shot. Man, shall I like photo mode it up in here? I could try using the photo mode to get some good shots for the thumbnail, you know. Like, how do I get rid of the menu? There we go. Thumbnail. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see if I can get any good thumbnail shots.
I'll secure our escape route, okay? You go on and catch up
I wonder if NPCs find it annoying to get talked to 3 times in a row. They each have unique dialogue.
You go on and catch up with the others.
What's a Crisis Core? Crisis Core is the prequel game to Final Fantasy VII. The original Final Fantasy VII, that is. Barrett's just staring at me from over there. He's like a horror movie. And I guess it's also the prequel to this game. I see no reason as to why, plot-wise, Crisis Core can't be the prequel to this game as well. But yeah, Crisis Core, it was a game originally released on the PSP, but I think it was this year, like early this year, it got a remake for modern consoles, and I played it on stream, because I'd never played it before then. And it's pretty fun. Again, it is on the PSP, so you have to be aware that it's like a handheld game, so it's not as like super special cool as this one, but I enjoyed it. Yeah, you play as Zack. Yeah, you play as Zack McZack. You know, from Kingdom Hearts Birthplace Sleep. Regigigas has the ability slow start. The stats are halved at the first few turns. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Attack on command, but I hit it.
Isn't that why people consider Regigigas to be like one of the worst legendaries?
You're guard dogs too. Bet you've seen a few reactors. So how do we get to the bridge above Mako's storage? Ain't holding out on me, are you? Stamp scared to bite the hand that fed him? Or is he a loyal little doggy?
Woof woof.
Have it your way, Mutt. We can do this with you, or we can do this without you.
Different reactor, different layout. Depends when it was built.
I like Barrett a
Never
lot.
seen one like this, but I'll manage.
I understand that Barrett's a bit of a sass master at the beginning of the game, but Barrett's a good guy. Like Barrett a lot. The better Olympus companion from FF. Final Fashion.
I'm watching you. 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 I'm watching you.
I can spell. Sorry. I can't read. Sometimes. What you got to remember is that I typically have the chat box fairly far away from my face, because I can't really have it too close to me, so if I misread people's messages, that is why. I always hated these anime headaches in this game. It is like a very anime trope, isn't it? It doesn't really bug me very much, but you know, I get it. They you know, it makes sense plot-wise as to why this is happening. I don't know why he's getting headaches now though. Maybe it's because he's close to a reactor, maybe. Or maybe the reunion is at hand, perhaps. Yeah, like anime. I know what you mean by anime headaches for sure. It's a trope. It's whatever. Those kinds of things don't typically bother me, but you know, to each their own.
Biggs will have the door open soon. Don't you worry. Biggs will have the door
Okay.
open soon.
And I'm talking to everyone twice because sometimes they have different dialogue.
Damn good.
Who's there? Door!
One thing that makes it difficult for me to play the original Final Fantasy VII is the original Final Fantasy VII's graphics are very dated. And I don't like the idea that I can't get into a game because of the graphics being too dated, but I do think that's what the reason is. But, yeah, in the original Final Fantasy VII, I legit just have a hard time seeing where the hell I'm supposed to go, because everything... It's hard to see where the hell I'm going in original FF7.
We can take him! Make it rain!
I'll make it rain with your invisible PG, not blood.
You've got this.
We're back.
Then let's move.
He always knows just what to say.
Yeah, hard mode in this game is no joke at times. I can spell, I just choose not to. Fair enough.
Simmer down, hotshot. Simmer down, hotshot.
Where's Biggs? There he is.
I got this place covered.
Can I push you? Oh my god, I can push you. How far can I push you? Why can I push you? Oh, he walks back. I was gonna push him out the door. I was thinking I'll push him out the door and see what happens. No, he saw that coming. He saw through
I know
that.
someone who can get us the passcodes. Pity no one else at Command.
I just can't spell Olympus.
What can we
Oh,
do?
that's what that word was. Okay.
Then we're good.
The better Olympus companion, Zach. Gotcha. Now your message makes sense. Yeah, I mean, Olympus companions go. You got Cloud, Orin, Zach. Yeah, I'd say I like Zach the most. Although I do like Orin. No, I guess I'd like Zach the most out of the Olympus Final Fantasy characters. I think Zach's probably my favorite. I like it when he asks Aqua on a date. I think that's so funny.
I got this place covered.
You can tell by my very enthusiastic tone of voice.
Security is only going to get tighter, so be ready. We can't afford any more mistakes. Security is only going to get tighter, so be ready.
Should I hit the thing or chat with you?
Looks like the elevator's on another floor. Mind pushing that button?
Okay, if you can't do it, I'll do it.
So, you know Tifa, right? It's not really my business, but are you guys close?
Oh, I know Tifa. Tifa's great. Like Tifa a lot. I didn't really have a lot of Tifa experience before playing this game, but after playing this game, no, Tifa's awesome. I knew of Tifa obviously, and I knew that she was Cloud's friend, but my only really experience with Tifa was her brief appearance in KH2 where she punches a wall. But no, yeah, no, Tifa's good. Tifa experience. I don't know. Define that. I don't know. As in media in which I have seen Tifa in. Or games that Tifa has been in. Although she was in World of Final Fantasy. I guess I played that before I played this. And Tifa was in that.
These appear to call themselves Avalanche, sir. We are currently investigating whether they belong to the same group that made the attempt on your life. Rest assured, our inquiries will not take much longer.
It's President Bad Guy.
This pump's sole purpose is to drain the planet dry. While you sleep, while you eat, while you shit, it's here sucking up Mako. It doesn't rest, and it doesn't care.
Barrett has such a way with words.
You realize what Mako is, don't you? Mako is the lifeblood of our world. The planet bleeds green.
Jesse's like, yeah, let's just let him.
The hell you think's gonna
Let's just
happen
let
when
him
it's
do
all
his
gone,
thing.
huh? Answer me. You gonna stand there and pretend you can't hear the planet crying out in pain? I know you can.
You really hear that?
Damn straight I do.
He hears voices in his head.
Say that again.
Barrett will punch you in the face. Don't poke the bear.
I'd worry less about the planet and more about the next 5 seconds.
Oh, I see. I thought you meant some unexplainable changes in your body. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. I should work on my phrasing here. Oh, there's a turret. It's gonna shoot yous. I don't know why it's not already shooting yous.
Our lives are on the line now. You listening, Merc? One false move.
Oh! Oh, right.
Well, so much for having Cloud do all the fighting.
I forgot he does that.
There are some places a sword just can't reach.
Hint, hint. Switch characters to fight certain enemies.
Just bear with him for me, would you?
The best part of the FF franchise is the Cloud dress form. Oh yeah, the Cloud dress bit in this game is... like, the entirety of that chapter is equally the most... funny, yet also, like, somewhat uncomfortable part of a game I've ever played. Like, I was like, wow, this is really uncomfortable, but it's also really funny. And really entertaining. But,
Yeah.
Should have asked for more money.
So, it gets explained later, but Cloud is an ex-soldier, which is Shinra's military division, where they inject life stream Marco whatever into soldiers to make them stronger. I don't exactly know how Marco makes the soldiers stronger, like what exactly it does. I know it like just gives them, like, improves their physical attributes, I suppose, makes them strong. I don't know if there's any other enhancements that are gained from being a soldier. Like, I don't know, does it give you some kind of spidey sense? Like, I don't know. Cloud could try throwing a sword at them. Could work. New. Sick. Oh, what kind of equipment does Barrett have? I can't check because I'm in combat. I plan on playing Final Fantasy 15 soon. That was another game on my list of games I want to stream only after the KH Marathon's done. Final Fantasy 7... No, Final Fantasy 15. So that's on my to-do list. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm pressing the wrong things. What's the attack that does the cool thing? That's the one. Still trying to get into the groove.
You're done.
All right, watch and learn. I'm counting on you. Do your job first.
Shut up and move over.
I do love their bant. I do love their banter. Well, I know that Cloud is kind of a sourpuss in this game, but I do enjoy how he gradually opens up. It is very gradual. Even at the end of this game, he's still somewhat of a stick in the mud, but, you know, this is only the third out of a trilogy, so, you know, it's got lots more development to go, I imagine. The Marco gives you anime headaches for sure. Oh yeah, I'm sure that's true. Like, apparently, soldiers, like, they don't, like, it's kind of like soldiers have just a shorter lifespan or something. I don't know how it works. They get into it a bit in this game. I don't know how much they explain it, though. But from what I understand, being a soldier kind of takes a toll on, like, your lifespan or something. Like, you degrade over time or something.
Look what we have here.
Not sure.
The laser security system. Great.
Which
Hurt
sucks.
more than your pride if you're careless. They'll cut you down to size and then some. But I'm guessing you've done this kind of thing before.
Yeah. Figure out the timing of the lasers. Then make a move when they cycle off.
Exactly. I'll go
How
first.
video gamey.
Like a little danger to get the blood pumping.
I love video gamey lasers.
Just keep those baby blues of yours on me.
Oh yeah, I saw that Gloomjaw was in the chat a second ago. So I hope you're doing well if you're there. One thing though, another user was in the chat during the stream starting soon screen that I thought was Gloomjaw. And I thought you had just changed your name again. But then you popped up in the chat and I was like, oh, I guess it's someone else. I love, like, just, like, attacking random things. Like, look at these physics. I love just playing with the physics in this game. It's really funny. Like, look at this. You can boom. It's bonkers that none of these boxes are straight up just getting destroyed. Instead, they just kind of fly around everywhere. I don't know. Maybe Shinra just has the best boxes in the damn world, because sturdy. Don't have to worry about your Amazon packages getting, you know, busted during transport, because these boxes do the trick. I've seen videos of, like, Amazon delivery people who, like, with, like, fragile packages, and they just, like, yeet them at the door or whatever. I like boxes, yeah. My boxes. No, it wasn't me. Solid steel cardboard boxes. Yeah, it's a ruse. They're not actually made out of cardboard. They just make it look like that. Okay, so we've got Barrett's got synergy materia and time materia for some reason. Okay, MP up materia first, strike materia, barrier materia. Does Barrett need barrier? I don't think he would need that. Item master materia. Well, that's totally bonkers useless because you can't use items in hard mode, so that's useless. What should I give him instead? Better not overthink it. How about a luck up materia? Yeah, why not? ATB assist materia. Slightly fills teammates' ATB gauges when ATB commands are used back to back. I don't think he needs barrier. I think I should give him some healing magic because no one else has any, so let's give him some health. I won't bother giving Cloud any healing magic. I mainly have Cloud as just the brute force. I do have a chakra materia for him though. Chakra allows you to restore HP. The lower your HP is, the more it restores. And it doesn't use MP, so I can use it a lot more frequently. It's not as reliable as Cure, but it does the job. Also, I hope the volume's been okay so far. I've just been eyeballing the volume every now and then. Ah! Okay. I'm sorry, Jesse, you're too far away. I can't hear you. Ow, crap. Turn off now? Okay, thank you. Also, this game has copious amounts of flirting in it, so looking forward to that. I am opening all these chests and it just contains items that I can't use or carry because I have too many.
Look. They don't call those things sweepers for nothing. They can wipe out a whole squad in seconds.
Not if you wipe the floor with them first.
There's a secret chest back here, I remember. Okay, we got ourselves, would you consider this a mini-boss? Wait, what's Barrett's weapon like? Should I change out his weapon? Also, what's he got? He's got a cog bangle and a crescent moon charm. What does that do? Charm imbued with the desire to be by one side for eternity. Reduces damage taken by non-active characters. Okay. Yeah, all the weapon... There isn't like a weapon that's definitively better than all the others, so... Except for maybe Big Bertha. Should I have him equip that? Although he has less materia if he uses that one. Yeah, I'll keep him as is. Okay, let's go.
We can take this hunk of junk.
That hunk of junk is a heavy weapons platform. If we rush in, we die.
Is that right?
Need to hit it with magic.
I'm excited for the boss. Bosses in this game are the bee's knees. I should probably attack it with some magic.
Hey, it's not moving.
Let's pin it down. Give it all you've got. Now's our chance. Go.
Don't need to tell me twice. I'm gonna enjoy this.
Nice. Phew. That wasn't so bad.
First. Soldier first class. Doesn't go into the 20s.
The hell you talking about? I mean your age, not your goddamn rank. Though for all I know, a soldier's rank could be the same as his age.
I think Cloud is like 20, 21 or something.
Live and learn.
Like, I think he was 16 in Crisis Core, and then that game has like a 4-year time jump in it or something. That's the reactor, the nuclear reactor. If only we had a Chaos Emerald to put in it.
Gotta set the bomb at the bottom.
Ha, you said bottom. Literally 5. Woo!
I can practically taste it.
I wonder what Mako tastes like.
My heart's pounding like a jackhammer.
Scared, huh?
More like excited. I've been dreaming about this for years.
On the phone, let me check something. System options, audio. Yeah, that's all the same. All right, just checking.
Heads up, boys. The end's in sight. I leave the rest in your capable hands. Good luck. Not that way.
Whoop.
Down the ladder, dummy.
Sorry.
Aw, you're choosing me over the reactor? That's sweet, but I'll wait my turn. Go blow
I'm pretty sure the person who voices Jesse in this game is the same person who voices Futaba in Persona 5. Because I remember when I first played this game, I was like, man, her voice sounds familiar. And then it clicked and I was like, ah! So far, this isn't particularly difficult. Even though this is hard mode. Like, I'm doing fine. But, you know, it is the beginning of the game, so... I do very much love the music of this game. It is so good stuff. Who composed the soundtrack for this game?
We sink right down to the bottom. To the planet's core.
To the planet's cure. Man, so many sparks on the screen.
That was easy.
Got the Marco shard. How's my MP looking? My MP is at full, but Cloud is gonna... Cloud could use some healing. I gave Barrett the healing materia. Can I use it now?
Let's do this. Let's do this.
Thank you. Get ready for more plot headaches.
All right. Let's see if little Stamp really can bite the hand that feeds. Go on. Do the honors. Prove to me you're the man Tifa says you are. That you're one of
Tifa's
us.
talking about me?
Never said I was.
What'd she say? What'd she say? What'd Tifa say about me?
Then do the damn job.
I wonder why Cloud only has one shoulder guard. Like what do you call that? Shoulder plate? Shoulder armor thing? I don't know. I wonder why Cloud only has one. He had two in Crisis Core. What's the lore reason as to why he has one? I mean, it's probably just because the character designer thought asymmetry was cool. Which is true.
I'm fine.
It also kind of reminds me of Birth by Sleep, except if he tapped it, I doubt it would summon a magic suit of armor. 20 minutes. Oh yeah, here's a fun fact. If you're playing this game on normal mode, you have an option between like 20 minutes or like 30 minutes or something, I don't remember. But in hard mode, it's like, nope, you don't get a choice.
Pretty cocky, ain't you?
It's a good thing he didn't... It's a good thing he didn't press the button, otherwise we'd have to do this boss under the gun of a timer.
What the hell?
Okay, first boss, here we go.
Hey, how the hell do we fight this thing?
It's got reinforced armor plating, but the internals can be overloaded.
Pauldron? Is that what it's called? I've never heard that.
No other option, huh?
Also, I like how their voices get all echoey in the time slowdown. Anyway, here we go. Barrett. Oh wait, do I have any revival materia? If one of them dies, I think I'm screwed. Ow! I actually need to like try a little bit. Whoops, I used the wrong magic. Get away!
Hell yeah! You see the damage I did?
Keep it up. Calling lightning.
What's it doing? Oh god. The music be musicking right now. Oh, it's open. Nice. And there's also a summon ready. Usually in a normal mode playthrough, you wouldn't actually have any summons by this point, but because this is hard mode and I already have summons, I can go to town. I think the volume on the game is good for you guys.
A barrier? Never seen this defense system before.
Thought you were the expert.
So what's your brilliant plan, genius?
I think there's a weak point. Weak point? I know how to talk. Oh, Cloud's gonna die. I'll have Barret summon Cactar. That might have been a bad decision. In hindsight, I don't know. Cure, Cloud.
Focus. Find a way.
I do enjoy... Cloud has a counter move that I really enjoy.
That didn't work either.
Oh, okay, it's immune to lightning when it's got its shield up. Gotcha, alright.
It's on you.
It's my time to shine.
Or go down in flames.
Oh, damn it! This thing is tough.
It wouldn't be much of a weapon if it went down easy.
Don't compliment the giant scorpion.
Oh, crap. Yeesh. My little cactus boy.
Gotta heal up.
It's not doing much damage.
That it?
Wow, I actually recover a ton of ATB from guarding. Whoa!
Still in it. Here we go. Don't just fight. Adapt.
Cloud is teaching me how to play. Am I even hitting this thing right? I've got my limit break ready, but I think I'm going to save it.
Find a way. Take the lead. Let's do this.
Save it for when he's... Ow! Okay, Barret, you heal yourself. Hey everyone, I can't wait for Rebirth to come out. Hi Bodhi, hi, how you doing?
Don't just fight. Adapt.
I'm doing well. Yeah, I can't wait for Rebirth either. Yeah, I'm super excited. So I assume that you've played this game? I already went through all of my explanations of my thoughts on this game. This is one of my favorite games, probably in my top 10. Despite that, I've never actually played or beaten the original Final Fantasy VII. But I love this game a lot. And I know some things about the original 7 and its plot, but I'm missing a lot of context, so... There's a lot of, like, twists. Like, in Rebirth, there may be certain twists that were in the original, but will be completely, like, new to me because I don't know the original that well. Like, I know some things, but not a lot. Like, I know, like, the big twists. There's, like, a very iconic death that happens in the original Final Fantasy VII. And I feel like everybody knows about that, so obviously I do. So. And I know a little bit about, like, Cloud's backstory, but again, I'm missing some context.
Come on.
Crikey.
Don't just fight.
How the hell do I get this damn field generator down?
Still in it.
Wait, do I just hit it a bunch? Maybe I should try hitting it with a different kind of magic. Doing decent, and yes, I've 100% of the game during my trophy hunting times. Yeah, I got the platinum for this game as well. I was really proud of myself because it was not easy. I remember there were some difficult fights that you have to do to get the platinum for this one. Gotcha! That did the trick.
Oh, you're in for it now.
Just shoot.
Breaking my limit. There we go.
Gotcha.
Woo! Staggered. Okay, I might lower the game's volume slightly. I don't know. A lot of these explosions are loud.
Watch the tail. You don't want to be hit by that laser.
If you play FS7 Crisis Core, you'll learn how he gets all his memories messed up with Zack. Oh yeah, I played Crisis Core. I mentioned it earlier, but when the remake for Crisis Core came out, I played that for the first time. And I played it all on stream, so my entire playthrough is backed up on my VODs channel. And I really liked it. I think I want to play through it again before Rebirth comes out, just so it's fresh in my mind, because I think I've forgotten some stuff about it. But I really liked it. It was a ton of fun. What the hell's going on? All right. Take cover. Yes. Oh, wait. I think it's going to shoot. Oh, God. Cloud's dead. I didn't think it was going to shoot twice. Oh, well, now I'm actually oh. I forgot that the laser shoots you twice. I thought I was safe after the first one. Whoopsie daisy. Okay, first death. There we go.
Pretty cut.
Pretty
what now? Ah!
It's got reinforced armor plating, but the internals can be overloaded. Lightning magic.
No other option.
That was a bad idea.
Hell yeah! You see the damage that did?
Keep it up.
Oh my god, I'm already dying. Yeah, if either Cloud or Barrett dies, I don't have any revival materia, so... Or at least I don't have any equipped. I'm sure I have some, but I don't have any equipped right now. So if either of them die, they are super dead. Oh, it's open. Yes, I do very much love this game. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core I had a lot of fun with. Yeah, Crisis Core was one of those games that I always really wanted to play, but because it was stuck on the PSP, I had no convenient way of being able to play it. I was considering playing it on an emulator at one point, but then they announced the remake and I was like, yay, finally, I can play it. I played the OG Final Fantasy, OG Crisis Core, remake of both of them, and I'm excited that they're going to pull Zack into things, with him having an alternate dimension staying alive at the end of FS7 Remake. Yeah, it's all really interesting. I'm like, because it is an alternate timeline with Zack, and I'm like, it's all really interesting. I know that the changes that Remake makes to the plot, like the whole defying fate whatever thing, I know not everyone's too big on that. I've heard some people say that it's too Kingdom Heartsy, but as a Kingdom Hearts fan, I eat this stuff up. I think this whole like high concept meta defying fate, you know, the game's kind of self-aware that it's a remake and it's changing things and all that kind of stuff. Like, I love this kind of mystery and stuff like that. This is totally my kind of thing, so I love it. I used fire on it last time. Let's go.
Bingo. Focus on that core.
Oh god. I need to actually be careful.
didn't work either. Let's do this.
Oh, I have a summon available. I should do that. Summon Chocobo and Moogle.
Duty calls.
Quare. Oh my god, I love the Moogles in this game. They look like little teddy bears. What I find interesting about certain Final Fantasy games and how they differ from each other, in some Final Fantasy games, Moogles are just like casual little friendly little creatures.
On target.
But in other Final Fantasy games, they're like fictional creatures that are mythological and all that.
Now, hit it hard and fast. Oh, you're in for it now. Just shoot.
Shoot to kill.
Deal with that.
It's my time to shine.
It's pressured.
Or go down in flames.
I'm starting to remember how the game works. I'm getting into my groove. Let's see. What's the thing that it makes this the razzle dazzle? Okay, I'm getting back to where. Whoops! I'm getting back to where I was. Oh, it's pressured again.
Find a way.
As relatively to how Sephiroth uses Supernova attack in OGFF7, the attack pulls your party into a dimension of reality that Sephiroth creates to use this ability. Oh, cool. Yeah.
Think it through.
Yeah, that's really cool. I can see that being tied with Zack linking with Cloud, having them both alive. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see where that all goes. Okay, it's got its field generator back. Oh! Kupo!
See you soon.
Did I get this far last time? Oh no, this is where I died. I got by the laser. Okay, I know what I'm doing now.
Watch the tail. You don't want to be hit by that laser.
Huh? So, what do we do?
Don't get hit. Take cover behind that debris.
Barry, you better take cover. Okay, I gotta remember, it hits twice. Barrett, get behind cover, you lunatic! Oh, that's right, it's going after me, not you.
Now, before it fires again.
The laser has protagonist bias. Oh, my limit break's available.
Gotta memorize the attack patterns. Gotta give it my all.
Gotta memorize attack patterns. Play video game. Staggered.
Find an opening.
Okay, we're getting there. Yeah, got him. Oh, I gotta hit its legs.
Damn it. We gotta take it out quicker with
The leg of Exodia or whatever. Oh god. I hope they keep the Knights of the Round Table summon available. It was an optional summon that you needed a gold chocobo to reach in OGFF7. Oh really? Cool. I think that might be in Rebirth actually. Like I don't remember. I think there might be like a I think it might be a pre-order bonus or something. I don't remember. But yeah, I've been seeing. I saw like some of the gameplay trailers they showed off for Rebirth, and it looks all so cool. You can play as Sephiroth, by the way. That's so cool. The only thing about Rebirth that looks kind of weird to me is like the parkour, quote unquote. Like Cloud will like vault up like ledges and like jump down stuff automatically. It just kind of looks a bit weird. It looks a bit odd when he does it. I don't know. Probably won't really matter. Okay, Barrett, I need you to heal me, please.
It's down. Rain hell on it.
Ain't gotta tell me twice.
You said the H word.
There goes another.
Okay, there we go.
Now's our chance to do some real damage. Try this. Let's do this.
Okay, he's open. I'm gonna do Infinity's End. This should do the trick. Yeah! Man, this game is pretty. Especially in that 60 FPS action.
20 minutes until detonation.
The ability to play as Sephiroth is probably during the point that Cloud tells the party his background, which is really Zack's story. Yeah. No doubt. That's definitely what it seems to be.
How it's done.
It's pretty impressive that they're making a moveset for Sephiroth. But just for that one small section. Like that's what that really tells me though is that I feel it's a bit hard for me to believe that they'll flesh out movesets and animations for Sephiroth as a fully playable character just for that one small flashback sequence. So I'm inclined to believe that maybe Sephiroth is going to be playable again at another point in the game. I'm wondering if maybe Sephiroth just full out like joins the party against some kind of greater enemy or something. I don't know how likely that is, but considering the changes that's being made to the remake story, I feel like literally anything could happen, so... Oh, right, I'm timed. Right, I gotta get going. I forgot. You can, as you can tell, I'm a cliche FF7 fan nerd. Oh, absolutely. I'm, like... I am a fan, at least as far, like, I'm a fan of Remake. If that means anything. So I guess I'm an FF7 fan, but like not as much as everyone else. There's like diehard fans that have been with the original game since it came out and all that, so I'm a fake fan, for lack of a better term. I don't really like that term, even though I use it all the time in a jokey way. I think Sephiroth's going to be an ally in the game after a certain point. Yeah, that's my theory too. I wonder if like Sephiroth's just going to straight up join the team, which would be really awkward. I wonder if Zack will join the party somehow, like if in his like alternate timeline or whatever. Zack would probably play exactly the same as Cloud, really, so it'd be weird if they were both like exactly the same.
Help a girl out, would you?
But Bo, do you have a favorite character? Also, Gloomjaw, do you have a favorite character in this game?
Look after Jesse.
Like any favorite characters? There's all the characters are so likable in this game.
Come
Like
this way.
I like Tifa, I like Aerith. I think Tifa might be my favorite. I like Tifa a lot.
I think I see an exit.
I like Red 13. I don't know much about him at this point, but I like that he's like a fire dog. That's all you really need.
Don't look back. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Nah, not a fake fan. You still have the drive to be a part of the experience. Yeah. Yeah. Again, I use the term fake fan in a jokey way a lot of the time, but I don't like it as a legitimate term because I think it's kind of mean.
It keeps me focused. I'll freak out if I don't.
Like,
Have it your way.
I don't know, you're a fan, you're a fan, you know? If you like it, you're a fan. And I like this, so I'm a fan. Simple as that. I literally keep saying that this is one of my favorite games. This is in my top 10. I wonder if Rebirth will, I wonder if Rebirth will, if I'll like Rebirth more. Probably, I mean, you know. I almost feel like I should consider the Remake trilogy as one big game instead of separate ones.
Cool it. 5 seconds is all we need.
Cliche fan of Vincent, OG FF7, but in FF7 Remake I'd say it had to be Barrett. Oh yeah, Barrett's tons likable. I like him a lot. He's just funny. He has such a way with words, this guy. Also, like, Marlene, Barrett's daughter, is so cute. Like, so many, like, little children characters tend to be annoying. I can't think of an example off the top of my head, but, like, you know what I mean. But Marlene is so freaking sweet and cute and wholesome with Barrett. And if anything happens to her, then I will be incredibly upset. Because again, I don't know a lot about the original FF7 and how certain moments play out. Try not to tell me too much, because I like being in this sort of like half in the dark, but I do know some of the bigger twists and all that. But yeah, Marlene is precious. Oh god. Oh yeah, so Vincent. I actually don't know much about Vincent. I think he's like a vampire or something like that. I don't know. And I think he worked for Shinra or something. I don't know. I really don't know much about Vincent, but people keep talking about him like he's the best character to ever grace media, so I'm excited to learn more about him in the next game. Although they already confirmed that he's not playable. But that makes sense. Because, you know, you got to save something for the third game, you know? I like Vincent too, but for the remake, I'd say I've taken more of an interest in Hojo, because he clearly lets on like he knows way more than he did before in the OG. Yeah, there are a few characters in this game where I feel like they know more than they're supposed to, like they have some kind of higher knowledge. Sephiroth obviously seems to know a lot more than he's supposed to. And so does Aerith. I get the feeling that Aerith has some kind of, like, knowledge of future events or something in this plot. Because there are a couple moments in the game where it feels like she knows too much. I'm interested in that. Like, she knows more than she's supposed to in the original game. It's a whole timeline fate thing. You can utilize the ability of fighting form far with Barrett while strategically using your party. Oh, my materia leveled up.
Nothing to it. No shit.
I keep forgetting I'm timed. I got plenty of time. I'm sure I'm fine. I remember when I first played this this section of the game in the demo. Because before this game came out, I played the demo. And I was like, damn, I can't believe this game is real. It looks so beautiful. That's unfortunate. What's unfortunate, Gloomjaw? I'm sorry, I tend to forget a lot of the things I say. I need to work on that. I need to stop forgetting the things I say so that when people respond in chat, I know what they're responding to. It's probably my bad, sorry. A lot of streamers are really good at that kind of thing, but I tend to fall short. God, there's so much glitter on the screen. It's brilliant. Oh yeah, something really funny about this game is that on the PlayStation 4, the textures in this game are a little bit jank sometimes. And there's one door in particular in this game that looked awful on the PlayStation 4. They fixed it for the PlayStation 5 and PC versions though. But I'll point it out when we get there because it was really funny. Oh, unfortunate Vincent, unplayable Vincent. He's fun to play. I have no idea. I know he fights with a gun, but that's all I know about his playstyle. Yeah, they said Vincent's unplayable because like Red 13 isn't a playable character in this game, and I imagine the reason for that is because he's introduced so late into the game that you can't really flesh out a moveset for him when you've only got a small bit of the game left to play him in. I imagine that's what the reason for Vincent as well. I guess they're also just saving him for the next game. They did say that he is going to be like a guest party member, so he will like hang out with you and fight with you. You just won't be able to play as him, which is, you know, the next best thing. I like that. I like that Red is in this game and he fights with you. Like, I like how he's just around. It's nice. I wish I could detail a sentence for Aerith for you to know why she's able to be aware of things. And for Barrett's daughter, get ready for Heartbreak and Bud. Oh yeah. I know a little bit about Barrett's backstory, but again, like a lot of plot points in FF7 original, I don't know the context surrounding a lot of things. So I know a bit about Barrett's backstory, but I don't know why things happen or, you know.
Come on.
And as for Aerith, I know Aerith is like, you know, Cetra and all that, and she has a connection to the planet because of it, which could explain why she seems to know more than she lets on, because she's connected to the planet, but I don't know. But I'm excited to discover and learn and find out. The mystery of this remake trilogy is a big draw for me. It's the entire mystery aspect of the remake trilogy is very similar to Kingdom Hearts for me. So it's really no wonder that I'm so invested.
If I couldn't, believe me, you'd be the first to know.
I'll take that as a yes.
You're being so flirtatious right now. Yep. Had to do the flip.
Okay, that was pretty cool. Alright, come on.
I saw that smile. Can't hide from me. Bingo? Cool, yeah. I know a bit about Aerith. Aerith is... Oh god, that's explosion-y. Aerith is so much fun in this game. She's really likable. All the characters are likable. Like, what the hell? Completed chapter 1 on hard difficulty. Yum yum yum.
Looks like we made it. And with nothing but a few scratches to show. Think you might have overdone it?
I followed the instructions to the letter. Maybe it triggered a reaction with the Mako?
I used to think it was pronounced Mako,
But the planet's what matters.
but that's because I'd never heard the word said in English before. It's Mako.
This must have helped some.
After all that, it had better have. Anyway, let's get going. We in Sector 8?
That'd be just down there.
All right then. Lead the way.
You got it.
Oh yeah, did anyone ever play Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis? It's that recent mobile game
Watch out
that's
for
basically a way to experience the plots of the other Final Fantasy VII games and spin-offs
The air in here reeks.
in mobile game form. I got it on my phone and I played it for a bit, and it's like, you know, it's a mobile game, I'm not too into those. Also, it drained my phone's battery like no tomorrow, so I deleted it because of that. But you know, it's neat. It is getting ported to PC though, so maybe I could look into that. I really hope that Kingdom Hearts Missing Link gets ported as well.
Foul. Oh, it's me. Gotta do something about that.
I think you can still apply for the closed beta for Kingdom Hearts Missing Link, by the way. But I think it like closes in like a day or two, if it hasn't already. So I applied for the closed beta. I don't know if I'll be able to join on it though.
Felt that one in my guts.
I'd be pretty lucky, I imagine.
We need to get out of this.
It's worth it registering though.
Was it
You never
the
know.
density? The primary explosive?
If in the unlikely event that I am able to play Kingdom Hearts Missing Link, I'll let you guys in on the scoop.
You can refuel at the base.
I don't think you're allowed to show footage of it, but I could probably tell people about it. This is all assuming that I'm actually able to play the beta. It's very unlikely, but how cool would it be if I could, though? I hope my phone's good enough.
How
That's the
far
big
do we have to
thing.
go?
Not far. That's about as good a place as any.
Stand back then. I'll set the bomb.
I didn't, but that's because I'm well aware of the story of FF7. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Take a hot shower.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's a mobile game. I'm not that big into playing mobile games. Although Kingdom Hearts Missing Link you can apparently play with a controller, so already that improves the game a bit. I just don't want to have to mess around with touchscreen nonsense. And like my fat fingers like block most of the screen because I'm tapping on it.
She's good to go.
But mobile games are apparently a really, really big deal and are super popular in Japan, so that's why they keep making them. I don't think I could even apply.
Let that be a
You said the beta was only open for people in Europe, UK, right? Yeah, and Australia. It was like UK, Australia, I think it was. So, yeah. But that was cool. Finally, we in the UK get something. Because I feel like we don't. I don't know. I don't know. I'm biased. Because I am Brit.
Attention all citizens. This is an alert from the Shinra Emergency Operations Center.
Well, too bad for Canada. Ah, yeah. Maybe they'll have. They might have another beta. Maybe in like an open beta or something like that.
As well as ongoing fire.
I don't know why they would limit the beta to certain countries though. Maybe it's just to like maybe they can't have too many players because it overloads the servers or whatever. I don't know how games work. I don't know how mobile games work. So maybe they limit it to certain countries just to, or maybe it has something to do with like an audience or something. Maybe they just want to see how the game hits people in certain countries.
It's done.
I don't know.
Merc's right. It ain't pretty, but we can't stop now. This was just the first reactor, and the planet won't be safe till we get the rest.
Yeah. We always knew this was gonna get messy.
Blowing up the Marco reactors is a pretty dangerous plan, you know.
Look at the bigger picture here. Nothing worth fighting.
I wonder how much Barrett thought this plan through.
Though you may not be crying out, I know you're in pain.
Because like he's like Barrett's plan, I assume, is just to blow out all their reactors one at a time. And like, but like the more reactors he blows up, the more Shinra's gonna double down on stopping him.
Concerns?
And what was Barrett's plan for the final reactor, you know? Because like eventually there's gonna be just one more reactor, and then Shinra will know which one they're gonna try and blow up next. So what was his plan then?
Yes.
I don't know. I feel like it's very in character though for Barrett to not have thought that through. Because Barrett is very much the, you know, shoot first, think later kind of guy.
Boss?
That's easy.
This is definitely Barrett's plan, and you can tell. It's probably for that along with distribution purposes. Yeah, maybe like budget or something as well, because like, I don't know. But I don't know, it's nice that they did have the beta in the UK instead of just, you know, just like America or whatever. I don't know, you know, it's nice for me, because I'm in the UK, obviously. Like, They are considered terrorists for a reason, yeah. The reactors being blown out actually hurts the planet in bulk. Really? The reactors being blown out actually hurts the planet. I guess. I think Barrett's like, you know, the long game. Like, this'll be good for the planet in the long run. Because Shinra is just going to keep on, you know, sucking out the Mako for ever until they get to their precious promised land or whatever. Barrett was heavy with cursing in the OG. Really? Was he saying the F word? Yeah, this game is rated PEGI 16, so they probably had to tone down some of the cursing.
Later then.
Sometimes this game is PEGI 16, and sometimes I'm like, wow, they really, I feel like they sometimes really push it with that rating.
Hey,
I don't know.
I'd like my
The
money
whole
now.
Don Corneo bit really makes me think, wow, that this could have been PEGI 18, perhaps. I don't know. So you have his character, correct? Yeah. I got Barrett's number. I don't know everything about his backstory, but I'm excited to learn about it. But I know what he's about. He really cares about the planet. Like, his care for the planet is genuine.
Right?
He's a very genuine
Of
person.
course not. It's healing materia.
You can have it for saving my life.
Just doing my job. Nothing more.
Yeah. Fact is, I'm lucky you were there.
Orbs of materia look so pretty.
Survival can be a matter of luck or skill. And you can't rely on luck.
Words to live by.
Yeah, well, thanks.
You do know how to use it, right?
You do know what I was, right?
Cloud's like the audacity.
Okay.
I know how to use materia. How dare you think I don't?
Here's a little something extra for being so brave. That really was the ride of a lifetime. Well, see you on the train.
Oh, I forgot about the motorcycle bit. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Hello, child.
Are there any trains going to the slums?
That sounds like a you problem.
The shop tipped over and I went, ah! And I jumped out of the way.
Do you wish to know just a simple detail of his character for which will inform you of why he's caring for the planet and hates Shinra? I think I have an idea as to what it is. Is it like, I know some things about certain characters, but just not a lot of context. Is it that, I think it's like Shinra built a reactor in his hometown, and then something went wrong about it, or like just Shinra was like being their usual horrible selves, and then Barrett didn't like it. Something like that. That would explain like why he hates Shinra, I suppose. I think there's more to it than that, but that's like a part of it. 50 gil, that's nothing. Wow, there sure is a lot of death going on. What sector is this again? Ah, yeah, Sector 8.
Damn it! That hurts. This isn't happening. Where'd they go?
There's a lot of death and destruction.
Cloud, up here.
Oh.
Look up. I said look up.
I'm looking.
Up here. This could collapse at any moment. If you want up, you'll have to use those stairs.
But I have anime jumping powers.
Stretcher. Where are you? Look, my stairs are right there if you want to try crossing the rubble.
Really? I didn't know the stairs were here. I didn't see them. He was a coal miner and Shinra's reactor exploded. I have to stop at this point because now it's spoiler alert. Yeah, I appreciate you holding your tongue a bit there. Okay, coal miner. Okay. And I guess he worked for Shinra. Reactor explodes. Okay. But like one of the cool things about the remake trilogy is that even if you know the original Final Fantasy VII plot like super well, you're still like not gonna know where this whole plot is going because of the Destiny stuff and all that, and the blah 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 blah, the plot stuff, which I think is really cool. No one knows where this is gonna go, you know, and that's pretty interesting to me. So, you know, I can't be spoiled that much.
Station's intact.
Exactly, that's why I look forward to Rebirth. Yeah, I think that's nice. I like that. There's a lot of people who hate the changes. You know, some people don't like this game because it's not the same and it is different. And I think I understand that to an extent, but it's hard for me to really understand that mindset on a personal level. Like, I guess I can understand why people would be upset with this game because it's not, because of how different it is, but yeah. I think it's just nice to enjoy the ride. Also, I don't think it's too fair to judge this game's plot too harshly because it's only the first part of a trilogy and we don't know where all this is going, and I don't know. I feel like once the third game is out and we've seen the entire plot of the entire trilogy, then I feel like you can go to town and judge the game's plot all you want. But as of now, like, we don't know where all this is going, so... There he is! It's Sephi! It's the guy from Smash. I just rewatched Sephiroth's Smash Brothers trailer earlier today, just because I felt nostalgic. And like, man, that's a good trailer. I like it when he stabs Mario. I can feel the glitches in my controller.
The hell?
Wow, he used strut. So apparently Tetsuya Nomura said in an interview that he doesn't understand why everybody thinks Sephiroth is so attractive. And I thought that was funny, because everybody does. Oh, there he goes.
Wait.
Man, maintaining that hair must be a nightmare. Can't imagine having not just long hair, but hair that long. He uses some serious L'Oreal.
You're not real. You're dead.
I am.
I killed you with my own...
Oh, you need not remind me. It was the crowning moment of our time together. But that was then, and this is...
Oh yeah, I saw when Cloud frickin' stabbed the hell out of Sephiroth in Crisis Core.
Slowly, silently, painfully. Can you bear to see?
Like, I remember, like, Cloud got stabbed with his sword and then he straight up just, like, lifted it up and yeeted him at the wall. It was pretty cool. Yeah, I saw that in Crisis Core. That was neat.
So many things will be lost. Your hometown burns so bright. The sound,
I hope we see more flashbacks of Cloud's mom.
the shiver of her flesh.
Because, I don't know, she seemed really nice in the brief moment that she appears in a flashback in this game. I like how she basically just has Cloud's hairstyle, kind of,
That which binds
but
us together would
more
be
feminine
broken,
in him.
and I would be loath to live in such a world, which is why I must ask you this one favor. Don't worry, it's a simple thing. Run, Cloud. Run away.
Run away!
You have to leave. You have to live.
Man, Sephiroth's saying a lot of weird things. I bet, like, it's kind of like Kingdom Hearts in the sense that a lot of the cryptic things that Sephiroth is saying here sounds like total gibberish nonsense, but once we've played, like, the third game, we're gonna go back to these scenes and be like, oh,
Hatred.
you know? I only ever played the first Smash, but I did see his trailer. I'm not a Nintendo fanatic. And I found his trailer was pretty cool too. Yeah, it was really cool. It was very Advent Children. I've never actually watched Advent Children all the way through. I've seen some things, but not all of it. And his Sephiroth reveal trailer is very Advent Children-esque. I love that he stabs Mario. That's like the best bit. Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Yeah. Macoline, yeah. I mean, live stream in your hair, that'll give you the good. I'll give you some good locks for sure, I imagine. That's why the planet is running out of live stream. It's because Sephiroth used it all on his hair. He used it all up on his hair. But maybe it's kind of worth it, because, you know, that hair though.
Shooting for the station? Take the alley and climb up to the roof of that building at the end, and you're practically there.
If you make it that far.
Alright, you Debbie Downer.
Maybe we can climb over the debris.
I remember I played this game at a very important time. The first time I played this game, my twin actually and I went halvesies on it. By which I mean I didn't want to pay full price for it because I didn't have a ton of money to spare. So my twin actually paid for half of it, even though they never intended to actually play it. They just really wanted to watch me play it, which was really sweet of them. And at the time when I played this game for the first time, it was right after I finished playing Persona 5 Royal for the first time. And Persona 5 Royal is a really long game, and you get very attached to the world and the characters, so by the time I was done with the game, I was very like, well, what the hell am I supposed to do now? Like, I was very upset that the game was over. And Final Fantasy VII Remake was there to help me through that. Because I played Remake, like, right after.
Man, what a mess.
Oh, that is really destruction-y, isn't it? That's a cool shot. Thumbnail? Thumbnail? I'm gonna try and take a few shots for the thumbnail. I don't know what I want the thumbnail to look for these streams yet. But this game is so cinematic. I feel like I want to try and get as many thumbnail-worthy shots as I can, because this game has some really pretty views. Oh, hello.
The station? We'll take that fire escape. We'll put you right on the street.
I always knew KH and FF were the same. Hi, Snack Vision. Yes. But without Mickey Mouse. What if Mickey Mouse is the surprise real antagonist of FF7 Remake trilogy? Mickey's the true final boss, and he's like, haha.
Mayor can kiss his job goodbye. Don't let the intruder escape.
Okay. Oh yeah, we got to see Aerith, where she sees dead people. I hope that the iconic cinematic of FF7 gets the graphic appearance similar to that of KH 2.5's Garden of Assemblage. What do you mean? I'm having trouble understanding what you mean. The iconic cinematic of FF7 gets a graphic appearance similar to that of KH's Garden of Assemblage. Wow, Aerith looks like a crazy person. Just walk away, Cloud. Just walk away. In this type of game, the final boss is usually the cameraman. I get that. I zoom the camera way the hell out in this game, as far as it'll go, and it's not even that far. By default, the camera's really zoomed in this game for some reason. When I first played this game, I zoomed it out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have a problem with the camera in this game. People like a lot of people like where like point out cameras and like, oh, the camera in this game is pretty jank, and I feel like cameras don't bother me very often, and it makes me wonder what the hell's wrong with me, because some people get really bothered by cameras in games sometimes. Oh, look at these filters. Oh, neat. Sorry. Flower girl, yeah. Aerith is precious.
A flower?
That's right.
She's quite brilliant.
You know, for scaring those things away.
What?
I liked Aerith a little bit in Crisis Core. The only thing in Crisis Core is that Zack goes through all the trouble to build Aerith a flower cart, which she is not using in this game for some reason, so I wonder what happened with that. And then when Zack builds her this cute little flower cart, Aerith is like, I want a better one. And I'm like, what? I built all the carts though. You can build her multiple carts, and I built all 3. So she has no reason to complain.
Just my luck.
I heard that, you know.
How much? I'm swimming in Gil, just, you know.
Well, that depends on the customer. In your case, it's on the house.
That's an interesting business strategy.
To give these when they were reunited.
Look, I'm involved in things. Dangerous things.
Cloud looks nice with a little flower on his shirt.
So keep your distance.
Wait, you think someone's out to get you? Is that what you're all worked up about? Relax. No one's going to attack you. I promise.
Aww.
Hey, a Mako reactor just blew. You shouldn't be out here trying to sell things.
She looks like a lunatic.
Help me.
Ah, it's the plot ghosts. The Dementors. They're here to make sure you don't destroy the precious cannon.
Drop your weapon.
Close environment that's meant to be hidden from the world, using appearance to surprising rising water in the doorways. Garden of Semblish as an example. Ah, right, I see. Yeah, I thought the Garden of Semblish was really cool because you can see the Radiant Garden Castle, and I don't know, it's a really cool visual, but it's like hidden. But because you can see the castle in the background, you can kind of piece together where it might be located, which is cool. Yeah, I like the Garden of Assemblage. Ow! They're shooting at me with many bullets. Visible guns with real bullets.
Was never in doubt.
She ran down here. Where'd she go? She parkour over all that? Hello? Uh-oh.
Stay alert.
Don't want to stick around here.
Okay. I like how we have the little flower. It's very nice. Everyone's gonna be really jealous.
Hey, you there!
Ah, dog. Down, boy. Had all of them? Nope.
Let's go.
The world record speedrun for this game is about 5.5 hours. Why would you even bother? Like, is that like is that because it's a fairly lengthy amount of time for a speedrun? My speedrun experience is very limited. Practically non-existent even. Yeah, I get that. This game is this game is very linear. 5.5 hours in any instance isn't exactly fast, yeah. This game is very linear. It's a very linear game. And a lot of people like consider linear like a in a negative way. When describing a game as linear, a lot of people view it in a negative sense, and I don't really think of it that way. I don't think openness is always the best. But yeah, I imagine the reason for the speedrun being that length is because the game's very linear. Go here, go there, do the thing. So yeah, I imagine the speedrun community for this game isn't exactly popping off. But the sequel seems to be a bit more open-ended, so maybe that game will have a faster speedrun. Who knows? Okay, where the hell am I going? This way? Which is the progression way and which is the optional way? That's my question. I think the fountain is the progression way, so let's go. Ow! Nice. Nice. Wow, I have not used like any MP at all. Something that's vital to how Sephiroth was bested by Cloud in FS7 Crisis Core is detailed in OG FS7. You may need to know this due to how Sephiroth still seems to be using something that relates to FS7 Advent Children. Okay. I'm down. I'm down to expand my knowledge, expand my brain cells. Assuming that I have those. Oh, this plaza is beautiful. I think I was here in Crisis Core actually. The fountain. I think this was like part of like your base of operations in Crisis Core. Where you like hang out and listen to the local gossip or whatever. Like there was something fan club. Wait, I don't have the mini-map. Wait, do I have the mini-map? I don't know. Nice. Can I just shoot the helicopter? No. What are these guys weak to? I don't know, I haven't scanned them, damn it. I got rid of my assess material. I'm gonna assume they're weak to fire. Yep, they're weak to fire. Limit break.
Let's dance, asshole.
This is probably an inappropriate use of my limit break, but it looks so damn cool I can't help it. Like, I probably could have killed that guy with just a normal attack, no problem, but the limit break's cool, so... It's the rule of cool. I don't make the rules.
Need a light? Get ready. So much for the direct route. Find another way. Use the rooftops, maybe.
Okay, I'm gonna have a mosey. I'm gonna have a look around.
Don't let him get away, no matter what.
Where are you? Where's that? Oh look! Oh, you're over there. What, you want to go? Yeah, I don't feel like it. Let's see. I don't think there's anything to find. Just kind of looking around. I don't think there's anything here. We've got some boxes. Get the Mako shard. I need to conserve my MP because in hard mode you're not allowed to use items and there's no way to restore MP. The only way to restore MP is with bits of Mako shards and completing a chapter. So you gotta make your MP last throughout an entire chapter, so you can't go throwing magic left and right.
Over there! Open fire! Shoot to kill!
Oh my god. Is there any way to avoid those gunshots?
Close call.
You'd think that the Buster Sword would have blocked them actually, being on his back. Oh well.
Target sighted! Get him! It's all or nothing now.
Wait, did I come from there? No, that's where I need to go. Gotcha. Hojo made an ability available to Sephiroth for which he created the Genova project. Glad that many other people were inserted Genova cells. However, Hojo thought the project was a failure due to how Sephiroth learns in Crisis Core that he is a direct child of Genova and by Hojo using genetic creation. During times you see Sephiroth, you'll recognize that there is a random person who's using this relates to the Genova project. The project is initially to enable him to come back to life as a second chance. Wow. Straight out real life Phoenix down. Interesting. I was interested like how Sephiroth even is like able to come back in the first place. It's probably the kind of thing that'll be elaborated on a bit more in the next game perhaps. Okay, where the hell am I? Yeah, there we go. I'm excited to see Tifa. She's my favorite. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Hello. Oh yeah, I got Moogle medals. I think they had like a special shop that those are for. Don't know if I've gotten everything from that shop, but I shall soon find out. Oh, hello. Sorry, I gotta run all the way around. There we go.
Not bad.
Man, they stand no chance. Oh yeah, so for hard mode in this game, you're basically expected to have your level and everything maxed out. Hard mode is designed with that in mind. To emphasize that fact, they make it so that you level up 4 times faster. Just in case you didn't start hard mode maxed out your level, it's so you can get maxed out level fairly early on. Because that's what they want. Did that guy just say depressing? Or something else that sounded like that? I thought he just said depressing.
You have been warned. Surrender yourself to public security immediately.
Oh, dog.
Come on.
You have nowhere to run.
Ah, I love that counter move that you can do. Okay, I might die if I'm not careful. Hold on. I didn't give Cloud any healing materia. I gave him Chakra, which allows you to heal, but not by much. Come at me. There we go. Ooh, okay, that was close.
Let's go.
Okay, I think this next fight from memory, where we're gonna fight a bunch of shoulders. I can't English very well today. Soldiers. We're gonna fight a few soldiers, and they're gonna be like. I remember dying at this next bit a lot. Is it this bit? Yeah, here we are. I remember this bit messing me up for some reason. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. I still got the flower. The flower will protect me. I just need to get good and I'll be fine. Okay, I'm doing all right. Maybe I was just imagining things.
Time to burn. Here we go. Enough. Whatever. Calling fire. Let's do this.
Oh wow, that fire didn't do anything. Okay, well maybe a bit more juice.
Burn.
That'll do it. Staggered.
Brace yourself. No escape. No holding block.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Nothing I couldn't handle. Oh my god, he's straight up just dead in the cutscene.
Target is surrounded. Moving to secure.
Each time you see Cloud in pain with a flickering of light as he grabs his head, like now, yeah, like there. That's Sephiroth manipulating the Genova cells and Mako and Cloud being messed with by Sephiroth. Yeah. That's also alluded to later on. I figured that was probably the case. It's like the reunion or whatever.
Guess Cloud won't be joining us after all.
No need to assume the worst. I'm sure he's fine. You saw him in action, didn't you? Guy's a soldier. Goddamn one-man army.
You think he's a keeper?
Wow, Cloud sure is the coolest guy around.
On my go. You had me worried for a minute.
Bingo, the reunion is the second chance of life. Ah, so that's what that's about.
What you been up to, huh?
Giving public security the runaround. That's what.
Oh man, Cloud thinks he's so cool.
Somehow.
And he is a bit.
Nicely done.
Well, can't argue with results, huh? What?
Got a question for you all.
What?
Ever been attacked by an invisible enemy?
What?
Wearing robes. Came and went like the wind.
Thought they were invisible.
There were spooky
They
ghosts.
were, at first. Only saw them after she grabbed me.
A new Shinra weapon, maybe?
More like a panic-induced hallucination.
Never mind. Forget I said anything.
Suit yourself. Come on, let's move up.
They're the Dementors. How does Barry even fit through the doors?
And in the freight car, too.
Because of the evacuation order, maybe?
Lucky us. We've got a crowd to hide in. Head for the front of the train and hold there.
Man, this game is really, really pretty. True, yeah. Like, how did Barrett fit through here? How did Barrett squeeze through this little gap? Wait, I actually need to see him walk through a door. I won't be able to believe it unless I see it. I think he's already gone. I missed my chance.
Everyone's on edge.
Of course they are.
Hey, Cloud.
Stop that right now!
If you're about to unburden yourself, don't.
Yeesh. You don't make it easy.
No thief's getting my money.
Oh, it's you. On from Persona 5.
Hey, got a sec? You're holding up pretty well, huh? Even after what we saw at the station and all over Sector 8?
I'm a soldier.
Wow.
Why
My
don't you learn
hands
to
are
take
still
a hit,
shaking.
buddy?
You get used to it.
Something to look forward to.
Maybe the transform materia for, for using small. Is there an actual transform materia? I'll be surprised. Isn't there a status ailment in this game that turns you into a frog? Maybe he became a frog for a bit.
Little help, Cloud? Please?
When I first played this game, you can talk to Jessie here. When I first played this game, I accidentally walked through the door and I wasn't able to go back to talk to her, and I felt so bad about it. I was like, God, I got the band ending now because I didn't talk to Jessie.
Stop thinking about it. The bomb I made shouldn't have produced an explosion that big. It doesn't make any sense.
The explosion triggered a reaction with the Mako. You said so yourself.
That was my first guess, but shouldn't a reactor have fail-safes to prevent that kind of thing? You mentioned invisible enemies back there, right?
Right.
No. I'm just looking for excuses for something that was clearly my own fault. Gotta own up to it if I'm gonna learn from this and move on. Thanks, Cloud. You're a good listener.
Aw. Cloud's a good listener because when you're talking to him, it feels like you're talking to a brick wall. Here's Barrett. Yeah, I guess he could probably fit through the doors. He just has to, like...
Go so far as to bomb a
He just, like, has to, like, go sideways a little bit.
They've yet to announce it publicly.
That's one of the magic abilities of the transform materia. Ah, right.
Aren't they the terrorists who tried to kill the president?
Is there nothing they won't do?
Hey, quit talking out your ass. Everyone knows Avalanche only cares about saving the planet.
Just who do you think you are?
A law-abiding concerned citizen.
Law-abiding? Really?
Shh. Don't antagonize him.
Barrett could very easily just, like, squish your head.
Was a message to the bastards bleeding our planet dry. Think they got it? Heard it loud and clear? Y'all's masters?
We will not submit to intimidation or violence, but work together for peace and prosperity. That is how civilized people change the world.
That's right.
Ew.
That is the Shinra Creed.
They're about to pass out. They're shaken.
Them's fighting words.
It's what we believe. We all have to follow our conscience, don't we?
We should go.
Right.
Man, Barrett has quite the temper. Did you just say calm down, it's just a sword? Are you intimidated? I'm like hearing people chattering around me. I'm hearing gossip. It makes me uncomfortable. The voice actor definitely was a good choice for Barrett. Oh yeah. I don't know who voiced Barrett before, like in Advent Children, I suppose. Like, I don't know. So this is the only voice for Barrett I've ever known. But it's he does a really good job.
They'd probably kill us if they knew we were the ones responsible. No, don't think about it. They'd probably kill us if they knew we were the ones responsible.
Well, I get it if you can't relate. Shower might help. A long, hot one.
It's just a sword. Should I talk to Barrett?
You hear that suit? Shinra Creed my ass. We're the good guys, damn it. You hear that suit? Shinra Creed my ass.
Are you sleeping? I would sleep on the train. Also, this train car's nice. There's like barely anyone in here. I would always sleep on the bus to college. Every single time, every single day to go to college on the bus, I'd always sleep on the bus. Every time without fail.
There's such a thing as playing too hard to get. So,
yeah, I would always fall asleep on the bus going to college, and I'd always have this like sixth sense to wake up before going at my stop. Like, I never missed my stop due to falling asleep. I'd always wake up before. It was like my brain just knew.
Wireframe model of the great city of Midgar, complete with massive steel plates suspended 300 meters above ground level, atop which stands a shining beacon of civilization. The whole system is sustained by the Mako reactors, which feed the insatiable appetites of the public.
The train will be passing through an ID checkpoint shortly.
This here is the train's route. As you can see, it'll take us around this main pillar. Look, we're about halfway through it now. They've set up a checkpoint here to scan the IDs of all passengers heading in and out. Date of birth, residential status, criminal history.
Oh, sounds invasive.
All that and more is automatically cross-referenced in their databases. Public security wouldn't have it any other way. Heads up. Don't worry, our IDs are impeccable. What'd I tell ya? Have a little faith.
Man, the music's
Won't be
good.
long till we reach the bottom. Relax.
Take a good look. It's because of that great big pizza in the sky that people down there gotta struggle to survive. Shinra sucks up Mako while the soil.
I like that it's a pizza.
The air fills with smog and the flowers die.
Then leave and don't look back. That's what's always worked for me.
Well, that's all well and good. If you're only out for yourself. But the folks down there don't have the luxury of choice, you know?
Barrett feels like a completely different person when he takes off the glasses. Like when he puts on the glasses, he's like, it's time to murder some people mode.
Like this train, I suppose. There's only one way it can go.
There was a time when I was in my teens that I had an elderly lady poking my face with her cane to wake me up. I looked at her confused as to why she used the dirty end of the cane. She's like, ew, not poking... Why was she poking you? Like, was she poking you to wake you up? To be nice? Or was she just poking you just for the fun of it? Also, why not just like... If she was trying to wake you up, then why not just, I don't know, try talking?
Bombs detonated 1, members lost 0.
And one step closer.
Members lost 0 for now.
Lower your voices, huh? People are listening.
Oh,
Right.
Get some R&R. You've earned it. Just
Barrett's a good
next
boss.
mission,
He's very caring. He's like, I'm here for you. Go appreciate that.
at 7th Heaven. You know, where Tifa works. Don't keep her waiting. She'll worry.
Just to get the seat to her, it's one of those, one of the functions of the city bus. Yeah, that makes sense. Still, don't poke people with the light dirty end of the cane. I understand, you know, wanting to wake you up so she can take your seat. That's I understand that. Wow, what a cool gate. I sure do hope in the DLC we'll be able to go beyond this gate. Hint, hint. The Midgar slums are kind of a dump, huh? What she's selling? Oops, sorry. Let me through. There we go. Slum slider? I like the music.
So the Mako reactor's broken?
For now. But don't you worry.
Oh, it's you. The guy from the train.
Running in no time.
Really? That's great!
Sure is, sweetie.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
Aw.
Free tomorrow, so let's do it.
I think he's over by the TVs.
I've never felt the ground shake.
This game probably has all kinds of like details and references to the original Final Fantasy VII that I don't know about. Like, you know, small references that will fly over my head. Hello.
Huh. Mako is the lifeblood of the planet? Yeah, the hell it is. Goddamn eco-warriors with their dumbass posters. I tear them down and they're...
Yeah, the posters are like low res and everything.
Nothing better to do. I mean, look at all that steel work. You trying to tell me that's not progress?
Whoop.
What the... You okay, buddy?
Probably is now he's gonna think you're crazy.
Figures.
Oh, here's the Dementors.
You again.
They're like, follow me, you're taking too long.
That hot shower can't come soon enough. I can barely tell my skin from all the ash.
Warning. Gate broken. Fiends in area. Exercise caution. No reason to check it out. Not my problem.
Fair enough. Hello.
Excuse me. Due to an emergency, entry into this area is prohibited. Sorry for the inconvenience.
You call
That's okay.
that a warning?
No, sir.
He's nice. What happens if I leave and come back?
With emergency regulations, entry into this area is prohibited. Please leave at once.
Still too nice.
Let him be nice. Is
This
be
area is off limits. Turn around and leave at once. If you don't, I'll have no choice but to use force.
Now you're getting the hang of it.
What, is it just part of the job description to be an ass to everyone? You done? Is that all the dialogue? Okay. Just wanted to exhaust all the dialogue. I just wanted to be a little bit annoying. As a character of the Avalanche crew that was supposed to be dead. Can't recall if it was now or next chapter. Character of the Avalanche crew that's supposed to be dead. Can't recall if it was now or next chapter. Huh. I do like I do like, what's this? Sector 7? Yeah, Sector 7. It's nice. I mean, the entirety of the slums is a bit of a dump, but as dumps go, this is a pretty nice dump. I mean, Seventh Heaven, like, I don't know how Tifa became the owner of a bar, but Seventh Heaven is like, man, it's so nice compared to the rest of the slums, really. Like, wow, she really scored with that. Like, it's beautiful. Actually, this might be a thumbnail moment, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Could use that. But, yeah. I wonder how she got it. And there's the little lady. Well, if it isn't Dora the Explorer.
That's right, Angel. I am. Have you been a good girl?
Yeah, I've been helping Tifa.
Oh, you did you? Well, well.
Eventually the Hot Avalanche crew dies with the plate drop emoji. Yeah, I knew about that.
Where'd you get that? I can't remember the last time I saw a real one.
Ah, they symbolize reunion. Have a flower. Aw.
How sweet. When did you get so thoughtful?
Guy can change. Has been 5 years.
Huh?
I need to talk to Barrett.
But you'll see some survive. Yeah. They, I think, Biggs survives at the end of this game. And as for Wedge, unknown. And Jesse is also unknown. But Biggs is definitely alive at the end of this. And it was like a big whoa moment. See, I mean, it is a little shabby in here, like, you know, the walls could use some work, but it's pretty nice considering how the rest of the slums looks. This bar is really nice. I'm surprised you don't have more customers, honestly. It's clean, relatively, at least.
Do you mind keeping Marlene company until I'm done with this?
Why would you ask Cloud to do that?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, your money. Ask Tifa. She takes care of all that.
Hello, little girl.
Hey, the hell you think you're doing, scaring my daughter like that?
I can imagine Barrett just immediately picking him up and throwing him out the window.
That's right, honey. I do say that. What a good girl you are, remembering Daddy's lessons.
Aww.
You know what else good girls do? They go to bed on time.
They're so wholesome.
But I'm not tired. I want to talk some more, Daddy.
All right, but just this once.
So then, what can I get you?
I wonder if Marlene runs the bar when Tifa's not around. Should be good at it. What can I get yous?
We should talk outside.
All the slums is created of the garbage of the cities on the plates and the lack of security from creatures, so that's why under the plates don't look so good. Yeah. It's like this is... only like the richy rich live on the plate. Or at least like the moderately wealthy people. Sucks, yeah. And Shinra just doesn't really care. They're just kind of like, well, whatever. But I do kind of like the slums in this game have a very strong sense of community where everyone is like everybody knows everybody and everyone's just trying to help each other out in exchange for money. And you know, there's like the neighborhood watch, and you know, there's job listings to fight monsters because Shinra isn't going to do anything about it. And it's nice to see all these people getting along and working together. And that's nice.
Let that be a lesson to you. When you want to talk to a little kid, don't go giving her the professional killer eyes.
Oh, did Marlene draw a picture on the fridge? Can I get a better look at that? Ah. Oh, the jukebox is available. Let's see. Groovy. Yeah, I think Tifa seems the best for this. I agree, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I like all the characters in the slums that we get introduced to.
Before we get on to money, there's an empty apartment in a place just down the road. It's nothing fancy, but I was thinking you could stay there for a while.
We can be neighbors.
Landlady's a big friend of the cause, so you wouldn't even have to pay rent. Sound good?
Sure
That
does.
sounds pretty amazing, actually.
Follow me then. How was it up on the plate?
We get to be neighbors, and I could like come over to yours to borrow some milk
It was wrong of me to put you in danger like that.
and other neighbor things.
Danger's part of the job. Don't worry about me.
I'll try not to.
Always happy to help stick it to Shinra.
Not good at all.
So, you make nice with everyone?
Not
I
just
can't walk
because
any
I'm
faster. I
fancy.
can't keep up with you.
Maybe not enough for them.
Good. You had me worried. You're not exactly a people
All right.
person.
I'll give you that.
Man, the skies in
I
this
saw
game look
Sector 8 on the
crazy.
news. It was like a war zone.
The news is just another Shinra mouthpiece. They'll spread whatever lies Shinra tells them to.
What's
So,
going to happen to us?
It wasn't
How
that
will
bad?
this affect us?
It was.
Oh,
Oh, a dog. Sorry, Tifa. Priorities. Hello. What's your name? Alright, not feeling chatty. Sorry, I was just saying hi to the dog. Very
and here we
important.
are. Good old Stargazer Heights. You're on the second floor.
Oh, this is the door. So on the PS4 version of this game, the doors here in this part specifically looked really low res and ugly, and it really bugged me, but it was also really funny. Thankfully for the PS5 version, they fixed the doors so they don't look as ugly now. Very glad about that. That was like the major change I wanted, just the doors. Slum 7 seems cool, the community being unified. However, I like how SquareEnix made Slum 6 look disrespectful of the community. Sector 6 is... that's a war market? Or am I thinking of a different one? Sector 5 is the one that Aerith lives in, right? And then 6 is in between this one and that one, so... To give the understanding of what desperation can look like.
Room 201 here is where I sleep. Don't have time for much else, what with Seventh Heaven and all. Not even time to decorate.
War Market, yeah. War Market is very sketchy.
Here's your room, 202. Don't worry, I already told the landlady about you.
You did?
Yes?
What you telling people?
Oh, I mean, I told her I had a friend looking for a place to stay. Was that too much?
No. It's fine. And this?
That one's, know what? It's getting late. I'll introduce you tomorrow.
I want to explore.
What are you doing? You've never even met this person.
Is Cloud talking to himself, or is he breaking the fourth wall and talking to me, the player? Don't you know how RPGs work? You just walk into random houses and take whatever isn't nailed down. Okay, time for Betty buys.
It's a little bare, but should be enough to get you through the
I mean, it's got a sink. What if I need to use the bathroom?
We can always
There
get
is
it.
one thing. My money. You guys owe me 2,000.
Oh, it comes with a Chocobo poster.
I do. And we'd love to settle up, especially since this was your first job for us, but...
That's it?
500.
We spent the rest preparing for the mission. That really
What does
is
Gil
it.
even look
But
like?
not for long. I'm collecting money for filters tomorrow, so I can pay you after.
And you're sure about that?
Of course, as long as you help, that is. Wait, then I'd have to pay you for that too. Never mind.
No, 2,000's enough. That's what we agreed on, so that'll be the price. With what you gave me, that leaves 1,500.
You're the best.
Aw.
I'll see you bright and early at the bar then. Thanks again for everything.
I can understand Tifa's like excitement and joy to like have Cloud around, because they were close and they haven't seen each other a long time. I imagine Tifa's just really giddy about having like her old friend again, and they get to be neighbors and like see each other every day. I can imagine she is like really excited about that, even though Cloud has the, you know, social ability of a brick wall.
Guess it's time for introductions.
Oh man, this mirror doesn't even work. Hello. Oh wow, there's no one out. I guess everyone's gone to bed. I wonder what time it is. Oh wait, no, there's somebody. What's he doing? Pretty suspicious. Oh, there's someone there too. There's people over there. What time is it?
Hey, you okay in there?
Must be food poisoning. Well, it's a kind of poisoning. Sephiroth is my roommate. That's a spin-off I'd watch. Or neighbor. God, that's creepy. I like how he ragdolls. Also, Cloud knocking his sword on the door frame is brilliant. It really like gives you the it just really hammers in the idea that like, wow, having a gigantic sword is pretty impractical when you think about it. But we've got to do it for the style, for the lore.
What are you doing to Marco? This is his apartment. He's had a few problems, but he's not a bad guy. The landlady asked me to check on him now and then to make sure he's okay.
49.
Can I ask you to do
He's one of the reunion-y people, right? So does he have like the cells or whatever, or like he has like this Sephiroth voodoo stuff? I don't know. The interaction with the neighbor is a reference to the reunion? Yes, yeah. It's also like a just plot setting up, plot stuff. Cloud really should have stuck to the standard fare of work when you're working for strangers. Half up front, half after the job's done. Yeah, I mean, Cloud doesn't have any social skills. Like, I doubt he really knows what he's doing, really. Also, he's working for Tifa, and Tifa could theoretically get Cloud to do anything just by asking nicely. Can't say no to Tifa. Marco. Okay, can't say hi. Cloud's just like, no. Oh, it's her. I like her.
You must be
She's nice.
I'm Marl, your landlady. So how'd you like
She's letting us stay here for free. How could you not like her?
I've been around.
I'll bet. No matter. All kinds come through with all kinds of reasons. If you ever need
I bet she uses L'Oreal as
It
well.
can be about anything, even Tifa.
What's she to you?
The granddaughter I never had. And if you hurt her, I'll take it out of your hide. You hear me?
Loud and clear.
Good. Now you'd best get a move on to 7th Heaven. She's got a head start on you and then some.
Nothing to report. What's gonna happen to Mika?
Oh my god, the best part about this game, legit, is the cats. I don't know who on the dev team. Someone on the dev team must be a really big cat person. It's probably Nomura. I know he has a cat. He has a Chirithy cat in real life. Yeah, like, the cat love in this game is immaculate. I think this game has, like, the best looking video game cats I've ever seen in my life. There's, like, a couple scenes in this game where there's, like, a close-up shot of some cats, and it's like, wow. They look so real. Like, look at this one. There's this one. There's that one. That one's looking. There's these ones. You hit the cat jackpot. This one's a little loaf. More like hit the cat pot. Oops, sorry. I'm gonna steal your stuff. Oh, he doesn't want me to take it. Aw. I mean, I can't use it, but I'm gonna take it anyway. Where was I going? Oh yeah, I got distracted by the cats. That's how good they are. So yeah, this game does have a bit of a slow start, admittedly. Like, we're in, like, the tutorial land. You know, setting up the characters and the plot and the world. You're doing some jobs for Tifa. But you're hanging out with Tifa, so that helps.
Let's get down to business, shall we?
Huh?
These water filters won't replace themselves. Although the next batch probably could, if Jessie put her mind to it. Most every home in the area
Cloud's not having it.
love them because they practically eliminate the rotten egg smell. Honestly, they make us more money than this place. And it's easy money too. We bring new filters, collect the old ones.
Cloud's like, she's still talking.
What?
Give me a break. I'm not a salesman. I'm a soldier.
Which is why no one will refuse to pay. What do you say? Please?
Yeah, you gotta harass them into paying you.
Let's get this over with.
Cloud's like, socializing.
I'll give you the grand tour.
Le Grand Tour. Can I play darts now? Darts in this game is pretty fun. I cannot. I'm gonna get the high score in darts. Believe you me. Did she actually sell food here? Because, like, this says pizza. Does she actually, like, cook? Oh yeah, there's some cooking stuff there. Is there, like, an oven? There's, like, you've got pans. Is there an oven? I don't know. Whatever. I'm sure whatever Tifa's making, it's delicious. Because if she's making it, then I'm sure it's good.
Go ahead and keep whatever we collect. Seeing as you didn't bring any luggage, I'm guessing there's stuff you need to buy.
Thanks.
What's Cloud gonna buy?
We'll pay you the difference.
What's Cloud gonna do with the money?
Barrett's out making his rounds too.
As long as I get it all together.
Outside of, like, food and water and, like, living essentials, what's Cloud gonna be buying? He's got, you know, he's got no hobbies. Got no friends. I don't know. Maybe Cloud will wants to buy a Game Boy. I don't know. Well, then again, this is a PlayStation game, so probably a PSP.
Hey there. Here to change
No, Cloud's gonna buy a PlayStation Portable on sale now.
out your water.
No, not a PlayStation. What was it called? A PlayStation Portable. The little PS5 handheld thing.
Cloud's in charge of collections. He'll take your money.
Sounds like a pretty sweet gig. If you ever need someone to fill in, I'm your man.
In your dreams, maybe.
Huh?
Cloud! Since we're here,
Cloud is secretly real sass master.
Suppose I could take a look.
What you got for sale? Nothing of use to me. You've got some materia, actually. I'll buy one of these. Just in case. Cloud, since you have me collecting the gil that's meant to be paid to me, can I charge you for that work too?
Thanks. If you're ever in the market for anything
Yeah.
else, drop on by.
I think Cloud's just
we'll see you around, okay?
calling it a
And
freebie.
let us know when your filter next needs changing.
I think secretly Cloud really likes hanging out with Tifa. He just doesn't want to show it. He just doesn't want to admit it. He doesn't want people to think he's not
He
cool.
might throw in a freebie or two.
For you, maybe.
Well, you could try being a little nicer.
To get free shit? Not my style.
Our next stop is Stargazer Heights. Landlady's a
So one aspect about Cloud in this game that I quite enjoy is that
She's a good friend of Avalanche. So be nice. Please.
in Final Fantasy Crisis Core, like Cloud was like 16 or something, and in Crisis Core he was like in stasis for like 4 years because he got like got by Hojo or whatever. I remember that much. So he's kind of got like this mental 4-year time gap. So, and Cloud, the way Cloud acts in this game, it definitely feels like a teenager trying to be a cool adult. Like it gets that, it gives off that impression. Because it's, you know, I don't know. It's just that's just me. Hello.
Hey, Marl. Got some filters for ya.
Tifa, my dear girl. Oh, what's he doing here?
Working?
Be nice. Cloud's helping me with collections.
You'd better take care of her.
I'm pretty good at taking care of myself, you know.
That I do. Still, better him than you.
I want to change Tifa's gloves. I'm not a fan of the purple.
But no skills.
I've got skills.
Be nice.
I'm doing my best.
You're looking awfully glum. Are you getting enough sleep? A good long rest to cure anything, I tell you.
A tried and true lesson for life on the ground floor. Am I right?
That you are. Now, your money.
Thanks, Marl. You take care of yourself.
Want me to clear up the details? Yeah, a refresher on some of the Crisis Core stuff would be nice. I think like one thing that I don't fully get is how exactly, because I know like the thing is like Cloud sort of picks up on stuff from Zack, like his fighting abilities and some of his memories. And I don't understand how that happened in Crisis Core, like I don't know why. So yeah, I wouldn't mind a little bit more clarity on that. Okay, what gloves? These are the best gloves for Tifa though. But do I want gloves that are the best, or do I want the gloves that are the most fashionable? I just don't. I think the purple pink gloves look a bit silly. I could go with the Sonic Strikers. They look a little bit better. But they got less stats. But how much can that matter, really? The leather gloves might be alright. No, I'll use the leather gloves. Gotta. It's about the aesthetic.
Helped get me set up back in the day.
You been here a while now?
5 years, give or take. But never mind that. We've got to get you your money. Last stop is the weapons store.
Why are we walking into a wall? Also, is this Chadley?
I hope you will continue to help me gather vital information for my research.
Oh yeah, because this is hard mode, I've already met Chadley, so they don't introduce you to him here. But you do research for him and he sells you special materia for doing his materia research for him. I've already done it because this is New Game Plus. I can actually fight some of the summons. I wonder if I should do that.
Then I invite you to ready your portable battle simulator.
I've already fought these and got their materia, but just for the fun of it. Let's hop into the metaverse. Oh wait, I'm by myself. I didn't think of that. How hard could it be? Okay, this might be tough being by myself. I don't have any healing magic either.
Here we go. That it? Time to burn.
I've been slowed.
I'm waiting. No escape. It's on now. Let's do this.
Ah, the music be good. Frost Familiars. Ah, she's using that to block my fire magic. Oh dear. This would be easier if I had another party member. Okay, I might be able to do this. Oh, that was close. Gotta stay away when she does that. Blizzaga! Oh crap. Should chakra. Oh, I was a bit too close to that. Whiteout, what does that do? Oh, it's a little blizzard trail, gotcha. Ow! Okay, it could be doing better. It's those Frost Familiars, I gotta get rid of them. Okay, I'm low on health. Okay, Blizzard. Oh! Okay, I need to heal. My limit break is nearly charged, though. Okay, I need to heal. Okay, my limit break is full, so when she's open, I'll use it. Okay, let's fire. And Chakra. I should just use more Frost Familiars, damn it. Icicle Impact, crap. Okay, Whiteout, I can dodge. If the attack that they're using has like the little red exclamation point over it, it's unblockable. So you gotta like dodge out of the way instead. Okay, I'm gonna use a big fire. Okay, stagger. Okay, now limit break. Yeah! Just needed to get that limit break off, cool. Yeah, I didn't have to do that. I had already won that fight, and it was a bit tougher by myself.
Every fight brings me one step closer to understanding you. You are a mystery.
But that was fun. Fun fact about Chadley is that when I first played this game, actually it's more of a fun fact about myself. When I first played this game, I thought the little scarf on Chadley's shoulder, I thought it was like some kind of animal pet companion on like riding on his shoulder. And then I took a closer look and I was like, oh no, it's just like a little handkerchief scarf thing. I thought it was like a pet. And I was like, what kind of leaf pet do you have? Oh yeah, sorry to keep you waiting. Tifa, my bad.
Hey! That last filter didn't do shit!
We're so sorry about that. Hopefully this one will work better.
Save your excuses and get out!
All right. If you could just settle your bill, we'll be on our way.
The hell? You charging me for your busted-ass goods?
Don't yell at her.
Think you can mosey up in here and have it your way?
Pretty please.
Oh yeah, Final Fantasy VII fans like the word mosey. I know that. I don't fully understand why, but I'm sure I'll figure it out.
Well, when will Barrett be back with the rest?
Before we open up tonight. It'll be a while yet, so what do you want to do?
Let's go to the park.
I've got a suggestion. Want to hear it? If you're serious about becoming a merc, then you're going to need to start making connections. It's not what you know, but who you know, you know?
Another lesson for life on the ground floor?
Yep. Connections get you jobs. Jobs build your rep. And more rep gets you better connections.
How do I start?
Why not help out the neighborhood watch? They're mostly volunteers.
Anything to do some combat.
Yeah, okay.
Didn't see anybody.
I was like, okay, I guess. Whatever. Oh, sorry. Is this a shooting range? Huh.
way to keep you and your family safe than with a weapon of your own. Come and check out our selection. Speak with our friendly staff to find the perfect weapon for you and your needs.
Is that Roger Craig Smith? Is that Sonic? That you sound like Sonic. That guy sounds really Sonic-y. I hear his voice in everything nowadays.
We gotta do something about the monsters on Scrap Boulevard.
I'll head on down there first thing tomorrow.
Not alone, you won't.
I like just listening to the random like chatter some of the NPCs are doing. After Cloud bested Sephiroth in Nibelheim's reactor, Cloud collapses and gets placed into a Marco pod with Zack being in another pod. All of which by Hojo's desire. Okay, I remember that. These pods originally were. These pods originally are people whom are being mixed of both Marco and being used as a source of energy to keep Genova's cells alive within the reactor where she is entrapped in. These people mix up with Marco and use. Okay. After 5 years of being in the pod, Zack drags a Marco stasis cloud, basically brain dead to the outskirts of Midgard. Zack already is a soldier and has Marco in him, therefore that's why he is not messed up. The final fight that Zack does in Crisis Core brings him to being able to beat the Shinra army, with the exception of 3 soldiers that did finish him off. Ah, alright. Meanwhile, Cloud is capable to move and become somewhat brain functional. Zack's memories become demographed in Cloud's brain by the marker in Cloud's mind, which is displayed by the legacy declaration of Zack passing the Buster Sword onto Cloud. Oh, okay. Okay, I get that. That makes sense. Oh, fair enough. It's just like Marco being weird. That's a loose way of putting it. But thanks for the explanation.
We're holding down the fort. Huh? Hey, Cloud. Looking to join the neighborhood watch?
That depends.
We're here to make some money, eh?
Lots of stuff, really.
Get in the kitchen and make me some money, eh?
Wander into town. That and teaching the locals how to defend themselves.
Like they say, the only one who will look out for you is you.
Cloud's a great fighter, but only we know that. If no one knows him, no one will hire him.
We're here to be a part of the community and fight for the people. And for money.
We could really use your help. We can't pay you in gil, but we'll work something out. For example...
Can you pay me in friendship?
What about your sword? I could mod it for you.
Don't touch it.
Thanks. It's fine just the way it is.
What? You some kind of purist?
Yes.
I have a chance to improve my gear. Come on. At least let me show you how it's done.
I do like all the like little dents and scratches in it.
All set? Needless to say, you'll have to try it out to appreciate the difference.
Thanks.
We'll do you one better. Spread the word to everyone who listen about the new merc in town.
Between him and Wedge, there isn't anyone they don't know.
I'll march through the streets singing your praises, even on an empty stomach.
So, where are these monsters?
Scrap Boulevard. Good hunting.
Hey, Cloud, I'll come with.
No, I've got this.
But you don't know the way, do you?
Lead on.
Sure thing. I know these streets better than anyone.
Why would you refuse Tifa's help? It's just fun to beat people up together. Anyway, I should probably check Tifa's gear. What you got? What you got? You got fire, wind, healing. I'll give you ice, because no one has ice. HP absorption. Okay. Wind, healing, MP up. That'll be handy. Skill master. Slightly fills the ATB. Okay. Deadly dodge. Okay. And I'll give you the... here somewhere. The parry material. I'll give that to Tifa. So she can slide around the battlefield. Also, what summon does she have? Oh, she has Shiva. No, I think Shiva's good.
Someone looks like they're having a bad day. Try getting them sleep. That's the best cure down here.
Scrap Boulevard is out west. Past the barricades, supposed to keep the monsters out. Anyway, we should prepare, just in case.
Well, I'm ready. I actually have plenty of skill points to upgrade my weapons, but I think I'll hold off until I'm actually having trouble.
Here's Scrap Boulevard.
I like how Tifa seems to be pretty popular with everyone around here.
The more we pile up, the more
And everyone seems to equally like her and respect her.
And there's our first challenger. Show me what you got.
Challenger approaching. Ow! I don't even. You're like a real freak of nature, right there. Oh, I can play as Tifa now. I forgot.
Wow. So that's what a soldier looks like in action.
This was just a warm-up.
I'll bet.
Okay, let's swap. Yeah, Tifa's so much fun to play as. All 4 of the playable, actually 5 if you count Yuffie. All the characters in this game I like playing as. I think the only character that I don't dislike playing, but probably my least favorite character to play as, is probably Barrett. And even then, it's not like he's bad to play as, it's just he's my least favorite. I don't typically care much for like slow, bulky kind of characters. It is just down to taste. But I still like playing as Barrett, just he's my least favorite of the 5. Yuffie is really fun to play as in the DLC. I'm excited to play as her more in Rebirth.
Good at this. Charging in like it was nothing.
You too. It's a little surprising.
Well, I've been here 5 years now. If you don't look out for yourself, no one else will. By the way, that one's gonna be on the test.
This a lesson?
Gotta learn if you're gonna stick around. Okay.
Yeah, Cloud, I hope you're jotting this all down. It's going to be on the test.
It's on you.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, God.
Let's do this. All right, deal with that. Enough.
Ow, God damn it.
Hang back. So long.
I just sliced Tifa.
All right. I think that might be the last of them.
They won't stay gone for long.
Of course not. Even so, folks will be grateful for the peace and quiet in the meantime. A win's a win, you know?
True.
Trust me, it'll do wonders for your rep. Right. Let's go check in with Biggs and Wedge.
Yeah, the slums seem to have quite the monster problem. On the one hand, that's bad for the people, but on the other hand, this game's combat is fun, so if there wasn't a monster infestation problem, then there'd be no combat in this game, would there? So, wow, you can really, like, see outside the city a little bit. I'm really curious, because when it comes to the FF7 universe, I don't know all that much about what the world is like outside of Midgar, and I'm really curious to see what it's like. Because, yeah, I don't really know much. Like, is it, I imagine the world's... Like, I imagine why a lot of people go to Midgar is for, like, the safety. Perhaps just the security of being in the big city. So I imagine the outside of the city is quite treacherous, perhaps. I don't know, I'm just really curious to see what it's like out there. Because Midgar is like a big deal, so what's the rest of the world like?
That sword's massive. What does he sell again? A merchant? I hear you sell swords.
Let's collect our monies. Wait, do you sell stuff?
Huh? I ain't got nothing for a punk-ass bitch like you. Get on out of here.
Back already?
Got every last one too.
If you'd like, I can give vague details. I can avoid spoilers from the OG.
We told everyone we could about you.
Actually, I think I'd like to discover that for myself, if you don't mind.
It's all right. All you gotta do is keep up the good work. It'll pay off soon enough, I promise.
How's the sword, by the way?
I will learn. I will find out. Like, when does Rebirth come out? Like the end of February, I think it was.
Seems like the perfect fit for you.
Not a problem. It's sure. I don't mind the tips here and there though. The little details.
I'm fine.
Been meaning to ask. After you left the village...
It's a long story.
I've got time. Why don't you tell me all about it while we try to rustle up some more work for you?
That sounds great. I'll come too.
Oh, no, you won't.
What?
Run along now, you two.
Sorry,
Go on.
maybe next time.
No fair.
Think about it for a second. They haven't seen each other in years. You'd be a third wheel.
It's Cloud and Tifa time.
Let's see if we can't put it to good use. Come on. Let's go chat up Weimer.
Who?
The guy who tracks all the requests that come to the watch. You never know. Could toss some work your way.
Where's he at?
Oh, he should be back at the office by now.
Let's have a look.
What?
Everyone here's so in awe of your skills, they decided to emulate.
That's the guy who ran the monsters off the boat.
Ah, there you are. Yeah, there's a bunch of side quests that we can do. I've done them all because this is like New Game Plus, so I've actually done all the side quests already, but I'm gonna do them anyway, just for the fun of doing them.
Hey there, Tifa.
Also, like, the amount of side quests that you do changes certain cutscenes later.
This is Cloud.
So
He's a merc.
You don't say. Well,
Chadley's just staring at me.
Fighters to help us deal with the bigger critters.
I'll take on anything. For the right price, that is.
Experienced and cocky, huh? If it's a challenge you want, I might have a few good ones. Your clients can fill you in on the details. Prove yourself at these jobs, and I'll see if I can't find you some more.
Thanks.
Hello, Chad.
Cloud, you were the first to gather the data I requested. Here is the rest of your payment. I have developed new materia. Would you like to see it? I plan to develop more materia in the future. Together, we can harness enough power to take down Shinra. I'll keep preparing more battle intel reports, which
I like Chadley. He's I don't know. He's kind of a weird little robot boy.
Well, could be you found your calling.
Was alright, I guess.
Yeah, I found my calling. All I did was talk to a person.
But to build connections.
It's not what you know, but who.
You remembered.
Not a patient teacher.
Ah.
Maybe not so patient next time.
Oh boy.
Cloud's so
Should've finished
awkward.
collecting his share of the money by now. So what do you want to do? Head back to the bar?
I just hope Rebirth touches specific locations. I'm really psyched to see how the graphics will be for them. Oh, it's no doubt going to be super duper pretty looking. I mean, like, this game was originally made for the PlayStation 4, but Rebirth is, you know, a PS5 game, so they can really go all out with the graphics. So it's sure to look pretty. I'm also wondering, like, what kind of locations you'll be able to go to, because they need to, like, separate it somewhat so that you go to new places in the third game. So I'm just kind of interested to see how that will work. Also, how open is it going to be? I just want to hang out with the cats again. So many little cats. Does everyone in Sector 7 just have a pet cat? That's why there's so many. Hello.
Hey there, Tifa. Welcome back. And you, the new merc in town looking for work, right?
Yeah.
In that case, maybe you could do something about the Doom Rats? Them and their were-rat buddies have been tearing up town, looking for food and whatnot. Got into the store and made one hell of a mess, let me tell you. Oh, you think that's funny, do you? Don't lie. I saw you crack a smile. Well, do the job and
You listen to some really groovy music.
Anyway, they're probably nesting in the outskirts. Now I've heard a were-rat in pain will call its friends for help. And the whole rat pack will come running just like that.
Okay, let's take care of them frickin' rat. Rip Chef Remy. Although I imagine in this game they look quite demented. I think they're up here. If Vincent is a character that's not playable, will be involved, gives confirmation that Rebirth may be a massive game. Ah, yeah, good information. Yeah, because Vincent was an optional character in the original, right? Like, you didn't have to get him. Same with Yuffie, I think, if I've heard correctly.
Take the lead.
I got this.
Tifa's so fun to play with her karate and whatever. I'm trying to remember all of her moves. Increases stamina damage bonus. One downside to like playing in the New Game Plus hard mode is that because I have all the abilities unlocked right out the gate, it means that I kind of have to remember what they all do instead of them being like gradually given to me. Because it's been a bit since I last played this, so. Nice! Explosive. Ah, Tifa level up.
Kill for a shower.
No, I want this chest. Yes, Yuffie and Vincent are optional. However, they were restricted by the means of travel to obtain Yuffie, and Vincent being a plot timing with the story. Yeah, I think you can like. I heard that you could like miss Vincent. Like you could just like get locked out of having him.
The leader of the Rat Pack is the worst of them all. The loudest, most obnoxious squeaking. Johnny liked to mimic it until we told him to cut that shit out.
The Rat Pack, the Squeak Squad. Hello, sir.
Hello. Oh, what do we have here? I'm guessing you're that merc I've heard so much about. You're not here to shop, are you? People were right. You look like you can handle yourself. So some Drakes have made themselves at home in the abandoned Talagar factory. Can't have that kind of trouble around here. My regulars will do anything to get their hands on the scrap in there, and if they run into those Drakes, they could get hurt.
Going to improve my posture.
Much obliged, sir. Head on over to the old Talagar factory and talk to Narjan. He's the watchman guarding the entrance. Good luck.
Yes, Vincent is missable. That's so weird. So strange. I guess it's kind of cool, just because I get those. Oh, it's kind of interesting. The original FF7 must have been a really big game for the time. I mean, the game was split into 3 discs.
Something's wrong. Let's check it out.
Hello?
Stay away from me! Hold it!
Oh, this guy.
Settle down now. Get off me, assholes! I didn't do shit! Shut up, punk! Or what, huh? Screw you!
What's going on?
Somebody went and stole some blast.
Is that Peter Parker?
So public security started asking questions, and you know how Johnny gets.
It's because of the reactor bombing, I bet. I could be wrong, but something tells me they're not gonna settle for just roughing him up this time.
We've got to save him, Cloud.
Is he Avalanche?
No. He doesn't really know what we do. But he has his suspicions. And
yeah, I think maybe Vincent will get his own DLC, maybe like Yuffie. Maybe playable in the 3rd Final Fantasy VII game, maybe. I thought I heard a report that they like confirmed that the Rebirth won't get DLC or something. I don't know, maybe I'm getting that confused with a different game, I'm not sure. But I'm not sure. I don't think they even planned the Yuffie DLC for this game. I think that was like something they decided to do afterwards. I'm not sure, maybe I'm misremembering things. And yeah, there's this tough puzzle and boss fight you have to get to wake up Vincent. Oh, really? I assumed it was just like a room you just had to remember to walk into. Whoa, what's that? I want to listen to the beatbox or whatever, the jukebox. Tifa, let me listen to the music. Damn it. OGFS7 is purchasable to play through PSN. Oh yeah, I actually own it. I think. Wait, let me check. I think I have it somewhere. Yeah, here it is. I actually do own it on PS4. Ignore the fact that I have Lego The Incredibles. I don't know why I bought that. Yeah, I do actually have it, so I can play it at any time. But I've tried playing Final Fantasy VII a few times, but every time I do, I get a couple hours in and then it kind of loses me. I think the gameplay just doesn't really grab me. I'm thinking about maybe one day trying to play the original Final Fantasy VII on stream, because maybe playing it on stream would motivate me more. Also, I think maybe if I just if I like push through the game, you know, waited for it to like open up more, maybe it would grab me more after then. I don't know.
Come on, let's get a closer look.
Any way to treat a model citizen of Midgar? Model citizens don't steal blasting agent. So why don't you tell me why your ID popped when we were going over the warehouse logs?
Oh, he's in trouble. Wow, look at that skybox. Yeah, I can barely hear them, Tifa. Maybe we should keep going.
I swear, all he had to do was keep his mouth shut.
Yep.
Anyway, you distract the officers and I'll figure something out.
Yeah, so one thing about hard mode is that usually resting at these benches will refill your HP and MP. It does not do that. It doesn't refill your MP, so you have to make your MP last throughout the chapter until it gets refilled. The boring part is the first disc, basically. Things kick off when the party leaves Midgard, just like the remake. I'd say this game has a bit of a slow start. Like, this point that we're at right now is very, you know, it's very simple, and, you know, I still appreciate it because it's, like, characters and introducing the world. But like, this game definitely picks up after a while. I'd say the point in this game that really was when I really started to get hooked, when I first played it, was the Wool Market bit. Like, that bit's what really got me. And then the game just gets better and better as it goes.
Who are you? The cavalry?
Is that who I think it is? Oh, hell yeah! You guys really came to save me! Ow!
Hey! What do you think you're doing?
Here we go.
Let's do it. Yeah, I'm switching to Tifa. Here we go. I like doing the flip kicks. What's the move that does the thing? Oh, there we go. I like how he's just in the middle of the battleground, just like on the floor. Good thing I don't have friendly fire turned on. That's not a thing.
What now?
He's a talker.
Cloud actually about to murder him.
You're not gonna... Hold up! Wait! Don't do it, man!
You want to live? Then get the hell out of town.
You got it, boss. You ain't never gonna see my face again. I swear.
I highly doubt it.
Are you sure about this?
I do hope we see Johnny again in the next game, though. I think he's funny. I think he's a real hoot.
And them?
No more. Cloud, you're scaring me.
Cloud lusts for murder.
We need to go before they wake up.
Well, I did slice him with a sword, you know. They might not wake up for ever.
I'm worried about Johnny.
I'm more worried about us. We gotta go, right?
Right.
What?
It's just... You've really changed.
You're really scary now.
I suppose it's... Yeah. Your eyes. They used to be less...
Well, Tifa, your eyes are red. What's that about?
Soldier, remember?
It's anime logic.
I remember. So, what do you want to do now? Head back to the bar, or do you want to tackle another job or two?
Well, I want to do all the jobs. I want all that monies. No, I just want the experience. I just want I just want to make some friends.
Telling you, man, it's fire.
What's a chest? I don't really know why I'm going for any of these chests. They more often than not they just have like potions or something. Yeah, 2 high potions. Can't use them. Can't use items in hard mode, so don't know why I bother. But you know, I see a chest and I just want to open it. It's a very simple satisfaction from opening treasure chests. Oh, hello.
My son suddenly told us that he was going to leave town. Oh, tell me it isn't true. He can't survive out there on his own.
My boy up and declared he was leaving town to go on a journey. We only live once. I say while he's young, he should follow his heart, even if it means defying the man. Playing by the rules only gets you so far.
You can still sell the items though, can't you? Oh, huh. I never thought about it. Let me have a look. I never actually thought about that. Let me see, where's the shop? Here it is.
Finally managed to get those doom rats, huh? Thanks, guys. You're the greatest. It was so dead in here, I thought I might have to close up shop for good. Hey, got an idea. Hear me out. If the guy who took care of the town's rat problem told everybody where he liked to shop, well...
You want you to use me as advertisement?
I'll make it worth your while, of course. Give you some incentive. Talk you up to Weimer and my customers, and anybody else who listen. You'll be swimming in work before you know it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay then, that's what I like to hear. 7th Heaven, the new merc in town and my little store. I can see it now. We're gonna clean up.
He's thinking of the real business. Okay, sell. Oh, I can sell all my items. Then again, what am I gonna need the money for? Like, what am I gonna buy exactly? There isn't really anything I want to buy. Like, accessories, material, I've pretty got everything I'll ever need. Weapons and armor. Yeah, I feel like I have everything I'm ever gonna really need. But hey, it's worth keeping in mind. I'd never considered that, I could sell the items. That never occurred to me. I never do that in games, though. I never sell things. I mean, I sell, like, old weapons and equipment and stuff, but I never sell, like, items, because it's, like, I'm not gonna sell much for anyway. Materia and gear, yeah. I pretty cool, because, you know, New Game Plus, I've got all the materia and gear I could really ever need, so. But, you know, if I ever need something specific, cat. Yeah, let's do the cat quest. Because that way I could just find the cats as I wander around. Where's the cat quest? Yeah, Sector 7's got a nice humble vibe to it. It's a shame this place gets blown up later.
Oh, hey there. Is Marlene with you?
Marlene.
Oh, okay. I was kinda hoping she could help me find my friends.
I know someone who can help you. This guy right here.
This guy right here.
Okay, let me tell you all about them. They have long arms and legs, and they're a little skinny. They like places where there's food, and nice people will give them treats when they ask. And small spaces. Oh yeah, and they're all cats.
I'm looking for cats.
They're friendly, so you can
Why did Cloud, like, I mean... Why did Cloud even bother walking up to this child asking for help? I mean, he did because I'm the player and I made him do it, but why would Cloud do that? I'm surprised that Cloud would even bother. I don't know. Maybe Cloud just has a soft spot for cats. I know I do.
I'm trying to get a cat to come out. It snatched one of my pastries and scurried in there. Will you be a dear and lend me a hand?
For a price, what for some monies? There's so many cats. They're beautiful. Hello. Aw. What do you suppose the cats' names are?
Sucks.
Sucks. Me. If whenever I try and hang out with a cat and it runs away, that's my reaction as well. Actually, my reaction's not so much, "Oh, this sucks," and it's more like, "No!" Just bawl my eyes out if a cat runs away from me. I used to have this, like, problem. No, it's not really a problem, depending on your perspective. But my friends in school would poke fun at me a lot because I would take pictures of cats all the time. Is that weird? Is it weird to take pictures of cats? Like, not your own cat. Because I've never had a cat. I've never been able to have a cat. But I would constantly take pictures of cats. Like, cats out on... Just like when I'm out and about walking to school and stuff. And I see a cat just hanging out. I take a picture of it. Like, is that weird? I don't know. Is it weird to take a picture of cats? My friends would always poke fun at me because I had, like, half of the pictures of my phone. Like, I'd have, like, 100 cat pictures of cats. But... is it... they're such good... they're so photogenic. You know? Cats look good from, like, every angle. I had this one picture of a cat who was literally curled up in a ball sleeping on someone's front garden. And it was so cute. Like, how could you not take a picture of that? After a while, I felt embarrassed that my friends kept on poking fun at all the cat pictures I had, so I did delete them all. But... still. Then we got a pet bunny rabbit, and I took plenty of pictures of her, but that was our rabbit, so that's not as weird. It's funny how the white cat runs out through the same direction the woman who wants the item from, and just lets Cloud do the work. Oh, cat. Hello. What's a good name for these three cats? I don't think we ever find out what their names are.
Screw this.
Does Betty say what the cats' names are, or do we have to come up with names for them? I'm not very good at naming.
What? They ran away?
Yeah, they're dead.
So, we're never gonna see them again?
Aww.
You guys! You came back! They said that a scary man was chasing them. Thank you!
So what are their names?
I knew you'd be able to find them all. They like you, mister. Come back and play with us anytime.
They all look the same. What's a good name? What's a good trio name? Huey, Dewey, and Louie. See, I told you I wasn't very good at naming. On the Prowl. And... Nuisance in the Factory.
Here comes the parade!
Oh. Here comes the parade indeed.
A certain shopkeeper told me you paid him a visit.
Cafe Hannah, hello! I noticed you were playing Fire Emblem earlier.
Now that I know you can handle yourself.
I hope that was going well. How you doing? Hope it went well.
A rabid catch dog. Maybe you've heard people talk.
So, hello, I'm playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. It's a game I like a lot, even though I've never played the original. And I'm playing on hard mode in New Game Plus because I wanted the extra challenge, but I'm watching all the cutscenes and getting a refresh on the story because this game's sequel is coming out soon, so I wanted a refresh on this game. But yeah, thank you for the raid. I hope you're doing well. Hard mode, good luck. Yeah. So far it's fine because I'm like at the beginning, so you know, so far it's okay. But this hard mode is no joke at times. There's a few bosses that are really something, you know. Okay, where am I meant to go? I think this side quest is a bit of a tough one, from what I remember. I think I gotta find a crazy dog or something. Oh, there it is. It's some kind of cougar. Wrathhound. Are you weak to anything? You're weak to ice. Wait, what's that say? The result of the Wrathhound. The result of administering ability-enhancing drugs to guard dogs. I should read these enemy descriptions more often. I might learn some neat little tidbits. As a side effect, these dogs often went into a bloodthirsty frenzy, so most of them were put down, but some survived. Damn, that's kind of cold. So they just, like, put drugs into some dogs, they flipped out and killed them? That sucks. Normally their attacks cannot be interrupted regardless of what ATB commands are used. Using certain attacks on them, however, sends them into a rampage, causing them to be susceptible to interruption. Certain attacks. Well, Tifa has Blizzard. Let's do that. The next part for the remote looks really exciting. Nice idea to refresh. Yeah, it's been a little bit since I last played this, but I do love this game a lot. As of now, I don't think I will play the next game on stream, at least not my first playthrough. I think I want to experience that like off stream just in my own time. I want to like play it with my twin so we can fully focus on it. I'll probably do my second playthrough on stream though. Because if Rebirth also has like a New Game Plus hard mode like this game does, then that'd be good for a second playthrough. Oh dear. Okay, this is really bad actually.
We gotta switch it up.
Let's do this.
Oh, it's open. Okay, Tifa, you frickin' heal yourself. There we go, staggered. Okay, this is tough. I'm sure I can handle it. Okay, I think it's gonna run away. Man, the detail, it's all veiny. There he goes. It just like leaps away. Like a crazy, oh good. It pushed over those just crates.
Hey, over here.
Hello.
I drove the hound into the area up ahead. He's pissed, so make sure you're ready.
Okay, let's give it a try. If I die, I'll upgrade my equipment. Okay, let's do this. I'm a bit more... I know what this thing's capable of. Oh my god, the tentacle whip. Okay, it's weak to Blizzard. Blizzard is hard to land though, because if they move around too much, then Blizzard will straight up miss. Oh, it's pressured. Oh god, Cloud's dying. I don't think I have any revival materia, so if either of us dies, then we can't come back, so... I should probably equip some, huh? If I even have any, I assume I have some. Oh, it's open. There we go, staggered. Okay, did a lot of damage there. Let's hit it with some more Blizzard. Damn it, it moved away. Yeah, Blizzard like stays in place. Once it hits its target, Blizzard stays in place and it takes a while to actually go into effect. So if the target moves around too much, then Blizzard's kind of useless. Oh, it's open. There we go, staggered again. Yeah, got him. Okay, I was half expecting to just straight up die. Yeah, let's return. Okay, I think there's just one more side quest to do.
Took care of the dog, did you?
My posture's got bad again.
Gotta say, I've never seen a Shinra breed like that before. Out of curiosity, when exactly did it show up?
Oh, today. The first reports came in just this morning. Why do you ask? Wait a minute. There's this crazy story about a Shinra research lab hidden right beneath our feet under the slums.
Huh. Really? That's news to me.
And here I thought you might know something I don't. Well, I guess not.
Shinra's really sketch.
Sure, there's lots of secrets I don't know.
Yeah, fair enough. You got the bastard. That's good enough for me.
That seemed like some foreshadowing right there. Oh, I got an elixir. I can't wait to not use it.
There's this amazing merc who can handle anything.
Nothing I've done around here has been all that special, though.
Oh, so you want more of a challenge, huh?
Why, yes, indeed. Okay, I think there's just one more side quest. Oh yeah, it lists them here. Yeah, just one more. Oh wait, no, there's two more. I guess it doesn't open up until I've done all the others. Nuisance in the factory. I like hearing all just the random chatter from NPCs. I'm glad that it's displayed on the left, so you don't miss anything.
If the planet's a living being.
Hey, the area.
Let me in.
Factory's off limits. Drakes have been spotted inside. Huh? Wait a minute. Tifa? Don't tell me you're here to take care of those things. Are you? In that case, be my guest. We believe there's at least 2 groups lurking somewhere inside the factory.
Okay.
Find and cull them all.
Is the music different? Yeah, different music. Okay, here we go. Oh, I was expecting to get jumped by monsters. Oh well, never mind. I thought that I'd just like run into this room and then BAM! Combat. Die. Alright, here we go. Gorger, what are these about? Large insects found throughout the slums. They always move in swarms, scavenging for food scraps and preying on whatever crosses their path, whether it be small, animal, or human. Oh, they're weak to any kind of magic, it seems. Especially blizzard.
No escape. That's that. Enough. That's that.
Got him. Yeah, none of the just like standard normal monsters have posed much of a threat outside of that like demon dog earlier. I feel like the bosses is where the combat really shines. That's true of a lot of action games though, to be fair. I do want to give the original Final Fantasy VII another shot at some point. I don't know when. Because I remember the last time I tried playing Final Fantasy VII, the original, when I was playing it, again, I only got a couple hours in before stopping. But it just made me think of this game, and I was like, man, this makes me want to play Remake. But I don't know. I think one aspect, I think like the game's turn-based combat didn't really grab me, and it's not like because I don't enjoy turn-based combat systems, I do. But the way Final Fantasy VII's combat works didn't gel with me because it has like this active element to it, where there's like a time bar or something that dictates when you can do an action. So it's turn-based, but like there is like time to it, and you have to be quick about it. So like if you take too long choosing what you're gonna do, enemies can like attack you while you're still deciding what to do, and I didn't like that. I think it's like the game's way of being active and making you like make quick decisions and all that. But what it did for me is that because I felt it made me feel pressured to do actions quickly, that I kept on making like hasty decisions during combat. And maybe it's the kind of thing that you just kind of have to like learn and grow with. I don't know. Okay, what are these? Spell-weaving airborne lizards that live in the slums. They're usually seen flying closer to the ground than their larger brethren. They're weak to wind. Does Tifa have wind? Do you? Oh, you do. Oh god.
My turn. Calling fire.
Oh, Tifa's low.
It's on you. I got this. That it?
Finish him off.
Okay, let's do some healing. Man, I wonder how, like, so because Rebirth is coming out very soon, in the next few months, it makes me wonder when the third game will be. Like, I wonder if it will take a long time. I wonder, because it'll be difficult to wait, especially because part 2 is probably going to end on a very big cliffhanger, most likely.
Locked up tight.
It'll be difficult waiting for a long time. But who knows? I'm excited to see how they'll gradually improve, but I haven't even played the second game yet, so... Getting a bit ahead of myself, I suppose. I'm just really excited. Oh yeah, one complaint about this game is that people don't like how aerial combat works. This game doesn't have any jumping in it. If an enemy's above you, the character will kind of just automatically leap up and attack them. Except for like Barrett and Aerith, because they fire with projectiles, so they just do that. But Cloud and Tifa will just leap up and upwards and attack automatically. And I get, yeah, it's a bit clumsy, but it doesn't really bother me. It could be improved for sure, but I don't really mind. They improved the aerial combat a bit in the Yuffie DLC, because Yuffie's just a lot more mobile in the air. Yeah, let's return.
Got rid of those drakes in the factory, did ya? What a relief. I can't wait to give my regulars the good news. You're the real deal, all right. Keep it up, and I can see you going far as a merc in this town. I've worked with my...
I'll be the greatest merc there ever was.
Anyway, you're needed over at the Pillar. Apparently another flying bastard stirring up trouble. Bet you can't get enough of this, huh?
Well...
No, I get it.
Well, you know how it is. I like killing stuff.
May not know you, but I know a man who's found his calling when I see one. Keep at it. I switch out my stock every so often, so drop by when you're in the neighborhood, huh?
What do you got? Is it just items and stuff? Oh, you sell potions and high potions. Wow, quite the stock you got.
If you're planning to, might want to buy some extra supplies
just flew in from the graveyard. Where's that? Yeah, I'll do that. I think this is the last side quest. This game has a bit of a in the background dating sim romance counter thing with Tifa and Aerith, where depending on certain dialogue choices or certain things that you do, you can go either the Tifa route or the Aerith route. So I'm just going to do all the side quests and just like choose the dialogue options that I like, but if I'm ever given a choice just straight up between Tifa or Aerith for something, could let people in the chat decide, because I like them both.
Tifa, you won't believe this. A cerulean drake flew in from the train graveyard, but these two clowns refused to get out their butts and do anything about it. Hey, is that... It is you, the new...
Well, yeah, the train graveyard isn't actually very far from here.
The drake is in the old telegraph factory over there, but to reach it, you'll need to get a hold of a watch security key. You should be able to find one inside one of the crates. I forget which. Just smash them all.
Okie dokie. Wait, where am I going? Oh, it's up there.
If it ain't the merc himself.
How's the game going? It's going alright. You know, we're just sort of still in like the, you know, the hand-holdy tutorial land section. I will say this game does take a bit for it to like truly really get going, but once it gets there, at least for me.
Let's end this quick.
You know, just trucking along, doing some side quests. Ow! But yeah, just doing some side quests. I want to do all the side quests just because I like content. I like it when games have content in them. Also, sometimes they lead to some cool optional fights, so I'm down for it. Oh, you're still at the first level. Yeah. Yeah, I'm slow. I'm the opposite of a speedrunner. I am a slow walker.
Would kill for a shower.
Yeah, I really take my time in games a lot of the time. I'm not sure why. I think I want them to last or something. I like 100%ing a lot of the time too, so that might be why. I think it's kind of like a side effect from when I was little, and I didn't have like a ton of games, so I would make any new game I got, I would really try and make it last and like pace myself a lot. And I think that's just kind of carried over into now, where I just take my time all the time. We're in the trash maze.
If this is what you want.
I think I remember where the key is, so I just gotta go there.
Was never in doubt.
I think the key I need is in the area up ahead.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, living in Midgar probably isn't all that pleasant when you think about it. Because either you're in the slums, and you know, it's like made out of garbage and there's monsters everywhere. And like the residential part, like the upper plate, is legitimately quite nice. Like we go there later and it's pretty nice there. But it feels more corporate. Or something like that. It's closer to Shinra and it feels ew.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got the key. Now I can go do the thing and fight the thing. Oh yeah, I remember that the DLC for this game has a mini game where you get to play a board game called Fort Condor, I think it was called. And it gets legitimately difficult.
Take the lead.
Although I think the Fort Condor board game in the Yuffie DLC is based off of a minigame from the original, if I'm not mistaken. But I don't really know too much. Okay, don't know why I did that. Okay, what's this thing we do? Spell-weaving lizards with wings are usually found floating about the train graveyard. Enemy skills can be learned from this monster. Okay. What are you weak to? You're weak to wind. Well, let's do that. Okay, it's nearly staggered. Icy aura. Oh, I can't hit it without getting frozen. There we go. There we go, got him. I love the ragdoll physics in this game. Even the monsters, when you defeat them, go all ragdoll-y. Like this guy. Like, damn, your neck. Oh, there he goes. He turned into glitter. Turned into sparkles, as we all do. Everyone does in this universe.
And there he is! I knew you were the right man for the job. There's no denying you're the real deal. Not like these idiots with their excuses. Rather have one of you than 20 of them.
They're just doing their jobs. Can't expect them to be at your beck and call.
What exactly is it you're trying to say, Merc?
You need people who can follow orders, too.
I see now. Heard you were ex-Shinra. Guess I shouldn't.
I was AFK, how are things? Things are fine, just, you know, wrapping up the last of the side quests. For this chapter, at least. God, my voice is all over the place today.
We'll build up the watch and kick you all out.
I got a star bracelet.
Okay then, That's another solid gig in the books. You know, the whole town is really impressed with what you've done. Keep it up, and you'll have enough work to keep you fed for a lifetime.
Well, thanks to you.
Cloud will finally be able to buy that PlayStation.
So where do we get paid? The shop or something?
Yeah, but
Speaking of PlayStation, I've been hearing rumors about a possible new Spyro game, and that's really exciting because I'm a bit of a Spyro fan. Not super dedicated. I mean, it's interesting because like I've some of my earliest memories in life is of like a couple of like the PS2 Spyro games. So I'm a bit of a Spyro fan, but not super dedicated, I suppose. But the idea of a new Spyro game is really cool. But like a new Spyro game was very expected because Crash got a new game, and I was just kind of waiting for Spyro to get one. So we got Crash Bandicoot. It's about time, and then I feel like we're going to get Spyro 4. It was only a matter of time. If that's actually what it ends up being called, I will love that. Anyway, because we did all those side quests, we get to have this little fun interaction.
Someone's back awful early. Not that I mind. Would you two be dears and swap your filters out for me?
We get to have some Tifa time.
Sure thing.
Not so fast, you. Do me a favor. She needs a friend. A real friend.
She's friends with Marlene.
So when she talks, are you really listening? Thinking about her and her feelings? Or are you just going through the motions? Go on.
When you started your sentence with speaking of PlayStation, I was expecting something about the console, not a game. That's a fair conclusion to jump to. I don't think I ever played it on a PlayStation before, like an original PS1. But yeah, I just associate Spyro with the PS1 because that's the console he started on. But if anything, Spyro is more of an Xbox thing nowadays, because didn't like Activision get bought by Microsoft? So, and Spyro is part of Activision now, so Spyro started as a PlayStation mascot, and now he's more of an Xbox thing. It's kind of crazy.
Sure.
I'm not really interested in the whole console wars thing. It's a bit of an outdated thing at this point. I think I've got an Xbox, I've got a PlayStation. I don't really have a super allegiance to any of them. Although I am more of a PlayStation person, if anything. Crazy witch. Yeah, she has a bit of a witch vibe. She just needs to hold a broom. Although instead of a cat, she has a dog, so... Which is surprising. It feels like there's so many cats in this sector. We gotta go change out our filter. I forget what they do. Go to sleep. Can I actually sleep? Should I sleep? I'm gonna save in case I like mess up or something. What happens if I sleep? Okay, how long will we have sleep for? Steve have been changing her filter for a few hours. Just take a quick nap first. Ew. That's some low poly bottles right there. Huh. Alone at last. Have some alone time with Tifa. We're gonna talk about our feelings and everything.
Give me 1 sec. I'll be done in a bit.
Tifa's room's way nicer than ours. What the hell? I guess she decorated it. She's got a nice little desk where she thinks about the incident. She's got pink bed covers. She's got a little bag. I can't imagine Tifa with like a bag. She's got a punching bag. That's a different kind of bag. Her room's way nicer. You know, just it's a nice, you know, it's surprising what a nice little carpet, you know, a desk, a poster, you know, you can spruce up the place a bit. You'd be surprised. What are these doors for? Is this like a wardrobe maybe? Oh wait, it's probably the toilet. Is it the toilet? Maybe with the magic of photo mode I can figure it out. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Is this the toilet? It looks like it might be. They probably just didn't model in a toilet because you're not supposed to take the camera. I'm stuck. Crap. Frick it. Get off Cloud's face! There we go. Ah! We can peer into the endless void. Anyway. Not creepy of having an unlocked door being free access to the slums. Yeah, can you eat? Does this door even have a lock on it at all? I don't think it does. Maybe, I don't know. Anyone could come in and stab you.
Finally.
She's got a toothbrush.
So, after you left the village,
Give me all the gossip.
I let you off the hook before, back at the hall, but not
Yeah,
this
Cloud wasn't actually a soldier in Crisis Core. He was just a little grunt. He was just a grunt military man with a gun.
Well, when we were kids, everybody wanted to be a soldier, right?
Yeah, I remember they were on the news every day during the war.
Thing is, by the time I finally made it in, they didn't need heroes anymore. It was nothing like what we dreamt of. It was just working for Shinra. Just...
I mean, Zack had a pretty decent time in Soldier until the whole, like,
I'm sorry. I know it's a
Angeal situation happened. Up until that point, I think he had a... Zack was pretty dandy being a soldier.
Especially with someone you haven't seen in a while.
I get it. Still, it's kind of funny. Us going our separate ways, thinking that must be it. That we'd never meet again. And then here, of all places we
Ah, it's nice. I enjoy Tifa's excitement.
You know what? We should totally celebrate. Let's dress up and hit the town.
Ah.
Really?
I mean, why not? It'll be fun.
What are they gonna do when they hit the town? What are they gonna do with their time?
But I'll figure something out. What do you think would suit me, huh?
Uh-oh. We got decisions. Ooh. Okay, guys, what do you think? And anybody in the chat who would like to weigh in? We've got something refined, something sporty, or something exotic. I don't know why sporty has triple dots on it. I like the charisma and enthusiasm that he had. Yeah, Zack was just like super jazzed about like being a soldier and like helping people. Although he didn't really realize too much at first that the corporation he worked for was kind of crappy. But he wanted to be a hero, and he did in the end. Yeah, Zack is a very likable character. What would... I think the default option for Tifa is something refined. I forget what the sporty and exotic ones look like. They look a bit strange. I forget which one's which. Maybe I could like flip a coin. Oh wait, there's 3 options. I'm having a hard time remember what they all looked like. Maybe I should Google it. Oh. I forgot I had some sausages to eat. I got an idea of choice. Oh yeah? Hold on, I'm gonna quickly Google a picture of what each of the dresses look like, because I don't remember now. Or maybe I should not, and have it be a surprise. I'll pre-type a B and C with one of each attached to a letter, and you choose a letter. The moment... wait. I'll pre-type a B and C with one of each attached to a letter, and you choose a letter. Oh, okay. The moment you reply, I'll tap enter. Okay, then I'll... Oh, i.e. A refined B. Okay. Oh, A, B, and C with one of each attached to a letter. You choose. Okay, so I'll just choose a letter. How about C? A exotic, B refined, C sport. Oh, so we're going with sporty? C is sporty? Sure, let's go sporty then. I'll take that as a sporty.
Something sporty?
Hope I didn't mess that up.
I don't think that'd be so different from my usual. Be sure to pick an outfit that goes with mine, okay?
What's Cloud gonna wear? That's sporty.
This is gonna be so much fun. You'll see.
It's gonna be so much fun.
Maybe.
I wonder what Cloud was gonna wear. What's he gonna wear that's sporty?
And on that happy note, I think it's time we head back to the bar. Come on.
You don't need a break?
Honestly, I'm feeling pretty good.
Ah.
Marl isn't always right, you know.
It's nice. Tifa's just so happy about having Cloud back. It's really... Her enthusiasm and excitement is infectious. I can feel it. Because I feel like, you know, a lot of us have been there when you reunite with an old friend. Actually, I don't know if I've ever been in that situation.
We took care of the filters, so we're gonna head back
At least
to the
not
bar
yet.
now.
Take care, you two. Oh, you're looking pretty chipper.
I don't feel that different.
Must be my imagination then.
Wink.
Anyway, keep your wits about you, Merc. A token of my appreciation. Be good to her.
I'm not marrying her, jeez. At least not yet. Who knows? I don't know.
Just imagine if rich people start encouraging those You ever take
Mind if I stop by later?
Okay. I think this is a pretty decent place to stop then. I've been going a while, and I am getting pretty tired. Yeah, sorry, we were doing a lot of like the like low-key tutorial-y down, like slow start bit, but I think, you know, the game does ramp up from this point on. We got like the motorbike bits and the Sector 5 reactor mission coming up, and those are a bit more high energy and cool. So yeah, sorry, this is a lot of like the You know, just the simple stuff with the slums and all that. But we got that stuff out the way. So yeah, thanks for joining me. So yeah, I'll be back playing this on Sundays. This will be instead of Kingdom Hearts Marathon for the time being. So yeah, feel free to join back if you'd like. But I'll be streaming next probably on Wednesday, for more Pikmin 3. You know, I've been playing Pikmin 3, I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I kind of don't like the idea that I have 3 ongoing playthroughs at a time, actually. I think usually I have 2 ongoing playthroughs. I think 3 might be pushing it, so I'll have to see if I can finish Pikmin soon so I can go back to having 2. Then I can use Wednesday as like an extra day. So yeah, streaming next on Wednesday for more Pikmin 3, and then Friday is more Sonic Adventure 2, and then Sunday will be more of this, so that is my plan. And take care, bud. Yeah, sure thing, Bo. Thank you for hanging out. It was nice chatting with you. But yeah, I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Yeah, I think I'm all good. So yeah, I do like this game a lot. We got past some of the more like slow-paced stuff. We still have some more stuff coming up though, but yeah, like the game a lot. The Rat Slayer, what? People are gossiping again. Yeah, I'm pretty tired, so I'm just gonna end here. With all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and I hope to see you all again very soon. And take care. Bye.